to unlock a door. Hello? Now it's working. Great. I don't know why. Sometimes when I press to unmute, it just doesn't. But hello. Hi, everybody. Boom Show, welcome on in. How you doing? I'm very happy that you managed to make it today. I know that I put it in the chat, but yeah, I was like, I want to show off some really cool games. And if I go live a little bit earlier, then I think it'll be all right for Boom Show. Blam, thank you for the 65 stream streak. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. How you doing? Stefan, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day today. Gracie, hello. How goes it? How are you doing, Gracie? It's good to see you. Owl as well, welcome on in. IKG, how you guys doing? I hope you're all well. You may double press? Nah, it's just, I don't know why. Sometimes it just does it. Because it's only like a little tap. And it's on like a little spongy thing. So, yeah. Sometimes it just doesn't work. But, I don't know. It's a little like Elgato thing. But, yeah, when I've press it again, it does it. Because it changes it's got like a symbol on it. So, hang on, I can show you guys what I'm talking about. I can show you. Yeah, look. So, it goes like this, but then when I mute, it changes to that. So, it actually shows me that I'm muted. So, that's what it's like when I start stream. So, I pressed it, and this came up, and it was like, yeah, you're unmuted. But then, obviously, I go to look in OBS, and it's like, they can't hear you. There's a demo for this. Not just that, Glider, not just that. It's a full-on prologue, so it's separate. Is my understanding anyway, because that's tends to be how prologues go. But yeah, it's on Steam. It's been on Steam since literally as they were announcing it. So I was downloading it on the Steam Deck as they were announcing it. Launched it on the Steam Deck. It looked terrible. So clearly it's not it's not optimized for that yet. It probably will be, but it's not right now. But yeah, I was I've played a tiny little bit, but it's literally just the opening scene. And even that, I was like, this looks phenomenal. This looks so good. But yeah, a tap on a sponge, pretty much. Yeah, how you doing, Glider? Gracie, thank you for the 40 stream streak. What the fuck? How you doing? Also, speaking of games, in case you didn't see it in the gaming chat, I got an extra key for Stasis Bone Totem if you want it. Kenneth thinks that you would enjoy it. Oh my god, yeah, sure. Send it my way. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, you know what? I'm really honored when people see a game and think of me. That means a lot. That really does mean a lot. In fact, 3 people in chat the other day when the Future Games show was on. 3 of them. So Lovero, Slasher, and I think Rivest as well. They were all like, Lydia, there's a game on right now and we think that you'd really like it. And Lovero and Slasher were both like, oh, I'm sending you it right now. And they both sent it to me. And then they were like, oh, wait, you've already got it wishlisted. I'm like, you guys know me well. You know me well. You know exactly what kind of games that I'd like. But yeah, I'm planning, hopefully, if we've got enough time, I will be playing the demo for that as well. It's a game called Don't Fret. But yeah, we're going to be playing through the 1666 Amsterdam Prologue, definitely. And then I really, my next, most anticipated demo currently is, it's called Sucker for Love Crush Landing, which is it looks absolutely so good. It looks incredible. It looks like a new Doki Doki, basically, but kind of set in space. And it's a bit more upfront with the meta kind of comedy parody aspects of it, but it's a dating simulator, but it's a horror dating simulator where you are trying to date an alien that's trying to eat people, I think, by the sounds of it. It looks really good. It's all hand-drawn artwork. It looks incredible. So yeah, really want to play that one next. Dead Watch is also on my list. That's one we had a look at the other day. I'll go through all of these trailers before we play them so that everybody knows kind of the reveal and how it's all looking. But yeah, bro, I thought this was a cross. Funny you should say that, Glider. Funny you should say that. We also thought that it was Assassin's Creed. So because apparently the new Assassin's Creed game is going to be witch themed and a female protagonist. And so Ollie saw a reel. So take this with a grain of salt. But definitely 100%, right? 100%. The facts are that the guy that is making 1666 Amsterdam was actually one of the like lead developers, basically one of the creators of the Assassin's Creed brand as a whole, like the original Assassin's Creed games. And he was heavily involved in the first few games. But the bit that's like, take it with a grain of salt, is apparently this is the bit that Ollie saw in a reel. So this is allegedly, I don't know for certain, but apparently he got a bit like, you know, annoyed at Ubisoft and the fact that they were trying to like pump out Assassin's Creed so regularly. They were trying to do like one a year and everything. So he was like, can we pump the brakes on this and actually like take more time and like put more time into each of these products so that we know we're putting something better out. So he was a bit resistant. Ubisoft didn't like it. Apparently he was fired. So he moved to THC Montreal, I believe. Again, this is all alleged. I don't know for certain, but this is the information that's on the internet. He moved to THC Montreal. Apparently Ubisoft acquired THC Montreal and they fired him again. But he already had the idea for 1666 Amsterdam, so they tried to then claim the game and like say that it was their IP, and he was like, well, no, because this is something that I created before you ever acquired THC Nordic. So that's why the new Assassin's Creed is going to be like a witch-themed female protagonist, because it went to court and he, like, the court sided in this guy's favor and was like, yeah, no, that's your IP. You made this. They don't have the rights to it. So that's why he's now putting this out and why the new Assassin's Creed game looks so similar. But yeah, again, this is just what I've had recited to me. This is all allegedly. I don't know. I don't claim to know the facts 100%, but that's the narrative currently online. But the two games do look very, very similar. And it is like 100% the guy that is making 1666 Amsterdam. He was one of the like main people involved in the early Assassin's Creed games, 100%. So those things do go like they are verified. But yeah, I don't know how much of like a maybe the rest of it is perhaps like people making their own conclusions or whatever. But yeah, that's just the what's out there. But apparently they've said it's gone to court. So, you know, if it's gone to court, then surely there's some kind of record of that. But I don't know. Ubisoft tried to smack 1666 as well. They got salty. Oh, so there you go. Boom Show has also seen this. Hey Andreas, how's it going? Welcome on in. I thought this was Assassin's Creed. Hex, when it got shown, was not expecting another Witch Trials game. Yeah, I'm so looking forward to it. I really am. So gassed for the new Soul game. Then I saw we had the exact same reaction. Somebody else was saying that in chat yesterday. Yeah, I was really, really hoping we were going to get like finally, because obviously, for anybody that doesn't know, Saw as a franchise has had 2 video games made in it before. Saw 1 and 2 came out on the PS3. I believe both of them came out on the PS3. But yeah, they were not very well received. Not very well received is the only comment I'll make on it. Xbox 360 Saw is lost media. I'm pretty sure I've got the Saw game, but for PS3. But then I could have sworn as well. I absolutely could have sworn that I had both of them, but I don't know for certain. I'll have to like double check. But yeah, they're very rare. It's crazy because like I bought it for a couple of quid like years ago when I first got into collecting. Same with like Fatal Frame and all those games and everything like that. Like so much of my collection that I have is I purchased it ages ago for dirt cheap, and then now it's absolutely boomed in value and demand. So it's like April 2016 is when he won the court case. So it's legit. It's legit then. Knowing AAA studios, that does not sound far-fetched. That seems very far-fetched, but it could be real. Yeah, nah, the court case is there, apparently. The Resident Evil series went a little crazy, so maybe the Assassin's Creed is going crazy too. I mean, yeah, this is like quite historic, like earlier on in development, obviously, because it's a tale as old as time, isn't it? Like, I mean, think of Disney with Star Wars and any other thing that they buy up. Like, if it's popular, the people that make it originally are usually like, okay, we're taking our time on the first few installments. We're making sure that, you know, this is going to, especially after the first release, like first time they put out a game, if it all of a sudden booms in popularity and people are like, whoa, this new thing looks awesome, we want more of it, then I feel like when it's just the original team that are doing it, they're like, okay, we need to take our time and make sure that like this concept is fully, you know, put together, well polished and everything before we then put the next one out, because the last thing you kind of want to do is have a great game and then release a sequel and that flops. So I feel like when it's the smaller teams, there's more time and effort put into it, and it might take a little bit longer between installments, but then they always get bought up by larger companies, and then these larger companies are like, this is a moneymaker, keep pumping them out. So, you know, Assassin's Creed has had like 1 million games at this point. Other victims of it, though, definitely Crash Bandicoot, that series. Like, the first 3 games are absolutely phenomenal, and then it went to like, oh my god. I mean, don't get me wrong, some of the spin-offs, like Crash Bash. Crash Bash was one of my favorite, was my favorite party game of all time when I was a kid. Crash Team Racing, loved it, incredible. But then you get to like, oh god, what was some of the, I don't even remember the names of some of the ones that came after, you know, like some of the PS2 and PSP ones. What were they? Like Crash Tag something or other, something Tag. Let me look this up, because yeah, they basically just started shitting them out because they were like, oh, it's a well-known IP, we'll just get a bunch of money off it. Like after Naughty Dog got like sold off the franchise or whatever it was. I don't know, but I know Naughty Dog did the original games because I played those absolutely to death. Crash Twin Sanity. What are the other ones? Like Crash. Oh god, there's so many. There's so many out there. Jesus. But yeah, that series absolutely got run into the ground, and just, you know, everybody lost a lot of respect for it, and I feel like the actual brand got kind of tarnished just because of what they were doing with it. So then obviously you've got to take your foot off the gas because it becomes worthless. So these big companies all of a sudden are like, oh, well, that one didn't sell actually, so we're not going to keep on pumping them out. Until eventually, much later down the line, it's like, oh, now you've got the original trilogy remake. Now all of a sudden, because we're remaking the original games, it's popular again. I hate to say it, but kind of like a bit of sort of Resident Evil, you know, like they were there's over 30 Resident Evil games. Over 30! Obviously, like the mainline ones, if you count Zero, you've got 10 of them. But I mean, all of the spin-offs like Operation Raccoon City, Outbreak Files 1, Outbreak Files 2, Code Veronica even. There's just so many. There's so many Resident Evil games. Gaiden, they absolutely kept pumping it out, and I feel like when they got to like 5 and 6, obviously then it started getting a bit controversial, so they left it for a while before they came back with 7. And I feel like that a lot more companies are making the right decision in that case. They're like taking their foot off the gas and going, all right, yeah, we actually have some competition now, especially with indie developers coming up and like taking more of the spotlight and everything. We can't just keep churning out slop, basically. So we need to come up with something to actually like reestablish as the top, which I feel like has been long overdue. It's been really, really long overdue because, I mean, there's a good portion, I think, like throughout the 2010s, to be honest, where AAA developers, I feel like unanimously just across the board got really, really lazy. Like really lazy. And just like rinsed IPs for the sake of it having a brand name. Ryan, hello, how you doing? Welcome on in. Everything doesn't have to be a multiplayer game. Yeah, exactly. No, so yeah, like I was saying, Glider, completely got off topic there, didn't I? The Saw franchise, 1 and 2, like the single player games that came out on PS3 did not do well, but then So I was actually really, really hoping when they did the reveal, especially when I saw it was Bloober, instantly just went, it's going to be a good single player game. We're finally going to get like a good single player game, you know, like after Hellraiser Revival's been announced. I was like, oh my God, finally a more company's going to go down the route of like, yes, let's do a good single player game for the IP rather than keeping on trying to be Dead by Daylight clones. But yeah, I did feel a little bit let down, I guess, when I saw that it was an asym horror game. I was like, oh no. But you know what? I don't hate the concept of it because it's completely new. So I feel like in a way that's actually allowing them a bit more to like a bit more to play with in terms of a field house, because thinking about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game, for example, they went off of like the franchise that we already know and the characters that we already know, and they just put that out, and it was like, okay, how can you actually expand from that? It's quite limited. And it's, you know, pretty much the same format, you know, 4 survivors trying to do a task, 1 killer going around and killing, like obviously trying to stop them escaping. It's very, very similar to the Dead by Daylight format. But I guess at least with Saw Genesis, first of all, it's a 3v1. But secondly, like, yes, it's the Saw IP, but it's not Jigsaw at all. It's 100 years prior to Jigsaw. So, you know, like it's way further back. It's set in a different realm. So in that sense, I feel like they are actually opening, like they're removing some of the barriers in place that the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game has, because you allow yourself more room to expand on this original story that you're putting out, rather than just doing like, you know, present day Jigsaw, Spiral, that kind of thing. You know, you can only have a very limited amount of characters in that, but this one's going to be, I guess it has to be more unique. But yeah, I suppose time will tell. But I do think that is perhaps a bit of a silver lining, rather than them just doing exactly what a lot of other games have done, like put out and then failed pretty much within a few months. So say it's a new game. The new Saw game is completely new, but it looks very Outlast Trials, especially with the new game mode that they added. I mean, that's fair. That's fair enough. But again, like I would also say that Outlast Trials is one of those few you know, online multiplayer horror games that is based on an IP that is still got a player base. Because again, it's not just copied the DVD format. It is quite different to DVD. But yeah, I think that just like with an asym horror game, it's very, very difficult to not just copy and paste the whole premise that Dead by Daylight has set out for the genre. Because it's been the most successful one. Yeah, I'm trying to see. I say I'm trying to be hopeful about it. I am hopeful about it. I'm just trying to like remove that little sort of like, I guess, bit of pessimism I've got because of the fact that it is an asym horror game. I was hoping for a single player game, but yeah, I suppose maybe they were just like, oh, maybe it is actually more pressure and bigger shoes to fill if they're trying to redeem the Saw series from the PS3 era. Maybe it is a harder feat because, I don't know, I suppose like there is like that added level of like those higher expectations of being like, well, the last two, a lot of people think they sucked. So what are you going to do differently that's going to make it good? So, which I, you know, of all teams, I really, really think that Bloober are very, very good at. I mean, they've shown with Silent Hill like re-salvaging an IP, but also living up to expectations, even when people like are kind of thinking quite negatively towards you, like they're kind of waiting for you to fall. Bloober have been really, really good, especially the past few years. The quality of the games that they put out have significantly increased. So I do think that if any team was gonna like re-salvage Saw as a franchise in video gaming and make it a good single player game, Bloober would be the team to do that. Not seen them actually do an online game before, so I suppose there aren't any expectations there from that point of view, but you know, time will tell. But yeah, I guess doing it from that perspective, doing an ASIM game, it alleviates a lot of the pressure from their point of view, probably. I mean, they're probably not feeling any pressure at all. They're probably just thinking, how can we do something a bit different for this IP? But yeah, I don't know. It really does, as a consumer, it puts the bar a little bit lower, because you're like, oh, Bloober doing a multiplayer game? Interesting. Bloober doing an ASIM horror game? Interesting. Let's see how they tackle it. Let's see how it goes. I don't know. Time will tell. I'm on the I've signed up for the alpha anyway, because I'm very curious as to how it's going to go. I mean, you know, I might have my own preconceptions about that kind of thing. Like, you know, as I've already said, like, I kind of had the same reaction of you, as like, oh, it's an ASIM game. That's a bit disappointing. But I do try to push all of that aside when it comes to video games, because I don't want to go into something being negative and then trying to pick it apart and find the flaws in it. I would much rather give anything a chance, and I kind of want them to prove me wrong. So yeah, I tend to go into all these very open-minded, even if it wasn't what I hoped for. Like, I want to give it a chance, and you know, I hope that I hope that everybody else kind of does as well, because I think there's just a lot of particularly just in the gaming community in general, whenever you like, there's a lot of negativity and a lot of opinions online, and I feel like just a lot of people shouting into the void, reposting each other, and it becomes a bit of an echo chamber. Like, something gets announced, somebody's picking it apart in one way or another. You know, like with the God of War Loudface stuff, they're like, it's a woman, it's woke. Silent Hill F, it's a woman, it's woke. And they've already predetermined, they've already decided it's going to be a bad game. So they go into it with the mindset of, this is going to be the bad game, and I'm just going to try and find anything possible that confirms my bias, that validates this thought that I had before I knew anything about the game, before I played it. So a lot of people want to go into kind of anything these days, just picking it apart. Or alternatively, like, people get really, really hyped for things, but they get so hyped that it becomes an unachievable expectation, and then there's so much backlash over things that actually aren't that bad. It's just, yeah. They call that confirmation bias. Yeah, that's why I phrased it as confirming biases. I had confirmation bias in my head, and I was like, how do you put that in like a verb, kind of a verb way, a doing way? Did you see the game that I sent you, Lydia? It's about fears. I did. Yes, I did see that. I can't remember whether or not I added it to my wish list, but I definitely did see that. Yeah. Thank you. In case you missed the message, I DM'd the key over. I know you don't like underwater games too much, but it's an isometric horror with an awesome art style. I'm going to play it sometime soon. Oh, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you say that. It's not the underwater, but it's specifically the submechanophobia, like the man-made things, but also sharks. Those two things. You know, if it was just like a game where I'm like out swimming in a lovely ocean, and you know, there's no big metal things down there that are taking me off guard, or no leviathans and sharks and stuff like that, I'd be perfectly at ease. I think that's fine. If I can like see in the water and know that nothing's gonna freak me out, that's absolutely fine. But yeah, I mean, lately I have been playing quite a few more games that are like, you know, maybe it's a form of exposure therapy, but you know, like, I've been playing more games where like Heavy Metal Death Camp, for example, it's set on a submarine. There's a few things that made me like, I need to play Shark Dentist when it launches, and I hate sharks. I was literally just about to use that as an example. I was just about to say, yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Shark Dentist, because it feels like a weird, funny concept. But at the same time, I know it's going to make me uncomfortable, but it's also just a game. It's just a game. You know, the shark's not real. It is going to freak me out, because it's going to have like the movement and the things, the aspects of a shark. It's going to freak me out. I know that. Same with Still Wakes the Deep. Oh, but for some reason, Still Wakes the Deep was very like immersive, and it really kind of got to me a bit. But yeah, I'm definitely trying to put my own like fears aside or keep them in check more, because I wouldn't want to completely rule something out in a video game just because like it picks at a fear of mine a little bit. I do try to like rationalize it to myself and be like, you know, it's not real. It's not real. It's a game. But yeah. Hey Kenneth, how you doing? Yeah, Boom Show's in chat, so he's sent me the thing on DM. Thank you. I lost a bet with a friend. Now I need to play Shark Dentist when right, okay, got you. It's not even a hatred for the animal, by the way. I think it comes from my thalassophobia that I struggle with a lot. That's fair. Yeah, thalassophobia is a very real thing. It's odd. I've had like conversation with this about this with my old manager. Like she's, I think she went scuba diving, I want to say. But she went somewhere where like it was on holiday. And it was something she'd wanted to do for a really long time. And it involved her basically being put like in the middle of the ocean. And she said that even though it was something she was so excited for, and she'd never like, she doesn't have thalassophobia or anything like that, or she'd never thought she did. She said that actually being put like in the ocean and just kind of this vastness made her feel so exposed. And it actually did trigger a massive fear response. And she was like, it's something about it made me feel incredibly claustrophobic. Like the fact that it's so vast actually made her feel kind of like suffocated. And she was like, I had to pull myself out. Like I couldn't do it. But yeah, like thalassophobia, I think is one of those things. It's kind of, maybe it's sort of like, I guess it's kind of like space, isn't it? Like maybe it's the fact that, because obviously the ocean is just big open body of water, like big open body of water. There's not really anything that you can kind of, well, there's not much that you can kind of compare it to. So obviously if you go to the beach or anything like that, you look out at the shore, you're just like, oh, that sea to me, that it's this much because it's in my eye line by this much. So it's that big. But it's similar to like the concept of space and the universe and everything. We can't physically, like mentally comprehend how giant the universe actually is, like how much space there is between like us and the moon, us and the sun and like the next nearest star. Like it is so difficult for us to comprehend that when you're actually kind of faced with something that gives you scale in that sense, it makes you freak out because you're like, oh my God, it's that, I guess, kind of like a megalophobia thing in a way where you just like, I never expected it to be this expansive. And now that I'm actually confronted with that and it's in front of me, I'm really freaked out because it's just so, I guess, so overwhelming compared to what you thought it was going to be. I don't know. I'm just kind of like armchair psychologisting over here. But I mean, that's kind of how I think about space in a way. Like, I find it incredible because we really are like so minute, so minuscule. But it's terrifying to think about. Like, if anything happened to our atmosphere, if it just went like that overnight, oh my God, we'd be gone. We'd be gone. We think we're safe and we're our little marble, our little bubble, but that tiny little thin atmosphere is the only thing keeping us alive and, you know, able to have this biome of just life in general. And then all of a sudden, everything else outside of it will kill us 100%. It's mad. But yeah, it's just, yeah, I think in that sense, thalassophobia makes a lot of sense as well because it's more like a grounded, comparable, close to us thing in a similar kind of sense. I love sharks, but I have thalassophobia. I never knew that, actually. Space is the closest big body that we have to compare it to. Yeah, exactly. We've had so many of the same wavelengths, Ryan. We really have. We're sharing the brain cell right now. We're co-parenting the brain cell. When I found out it took 8 years to get to Mars from Earth, and there's only a specific time of year that they can launch rockets to that planet because the distance is so vast, is terrifying. I mean, I mentioned this on stream a bit ago, but so there's a video on YouTube that somebody's done, and bear in mind, what is it? Like the sun is 500 times the size of the Earth or something like that, like a crazy amount. He did a video, like a scaled demonstration of how close our star is to the nearest one, like the very next nearest one in the universe. And to show the scale, he got a golf ball and he was like, this golf ball is our sun. This like tiny thing here is representative of that gigantic thing in the sky giving us heat, that massive ball of gas. And he went, so this is to scale how close the nearest star is. And he was in England. In fact, he might have even gone up to Scotland. He got in his car and he drove to France. He had to drive to France. And then, like, when he got to, like, the point that he needed to get to, he got out and he was like, yeah, so this is the next closest star, and, like, showed the golf ball again. And it's like, you can't even really grasp that. Like, you could never visualize it. Even after watching the video, like, I can't visualize that. Because it's crazy to even think of something that big. We could never even see anything that big. So we could never actually fully wrap our heads around it. But just like written on paper, hearing that is like, that's just insane. That's wild. When I found, oh wait, I've already read that, my bad. Remember the Human Eye. Alexa, play Explosions by Ellie Goulding. Oh god, I shouldn't say that too loud because we do actually have an Alexa downstairs. Remember the human eye is so limited that if you gave the eye the ability to see a wider range of light frequencies, the sky turns more violet. That's pretty cool. It's always, the thing that always gets me as well is like how nothing actually has color. That always blows my mind. Like there are so many things in science that I'm just like, it's wild. Like we were talking about the other day, how purple doesn't actually exist. Purple is a layering of different frequencies, different light frequencies. It's not a true color in the same way that other ones are. We also can't see true black. Yeah, because it's the complete and utter absence of light. So it's like that Vanta black, how it's the darkest possible pigment. Well, somebody else's, there's art controversy in there, but it's funny. Yeah, there was an artist that made something called Vanta black, which is supposed to be like the most true black that you can physically paint. Like it is a paint. Or I guess technically it's not a paint, it's like a pigment. But that's because it just absorbs the most light. Like it's basically so matte that it can't reflect many frequencies at all. So that is like trademarked as the blackest black or something like that. But then, yeah, there was art wars and another artist was like, why are you selling that for like £200 for a tiny tube or whatever it was? So he made like a more socialist version where he basically he got as close, if not even more black than Vanta black. And he was like, I'm actually selling it at retail prices so that other artists can get their hands on it, because I don't believe in like gatekeeping or like paywalling other artists out of being able to use a material. It's quite funny when you look it up. But yeah, like the whole idea that like nothing actually has a color, it's just the frequency that it's not absorbing and that it's bouncing back off to you. And every single person could be seeing different colors. We could all be seeing slight different variations of colors, or even totally different colors, because that's, you know, it's all about how our brains process it, and all of our brains are unique. So it's just so cool. It's so cool thinking about all of these crazy concepts, because you're like, hang on, that is my purple? But what is it to somebody else? Like if I was in their brain, if I had their eyes, what would I see? Because to me, that is purple. But it could be a color that we can't even comprehend. Because you also, fun fact, you can't think of a new color. You can't think of colors that don't exist. It's too much for the brain to handle. You can't do it. That's why color blindness exists, by the way, because every brain processes color differently. Yeah, and like even thinking about different animals on the planet, like there are animals that can see more colors than we can, but we would never be able to even like imagine what colors they see because they've got more cones in their eyes. And then there are other animals like dogs, for example, who have less cones in their eyes, so they can't pick up all of the colors that we can see. So yeah, it's just interesting. Yeah, the way the world works, it's wild. Sorry to hear that, Kenneth. I'm doing okay too. It's better than the last 2. I'm glad that you're doing better. I really am. Folks are really hateful towards everything now. They are. Yeah, I keep on, like, I've said this quite a bit lately, but like, the internet is such a negative place, which is another reason why I like to have a more like, you know, constructive, positive community where we can just have conversations about different things and like we can share stuff and we're not tearing each other down because like every social media platform that there are people that are just constantly on the attack about one thing or another. And it could be the most mundane things, but they just want to fight. Like they really want to fight people over nothing. Absolutely nothing. Brown is a form of orange and thus has no neon version of itself. Yeah. Brown's also, so a fun little thing like color theory as well. Particularly because, right, how do I explain this? So if you were to, like when I'm making paints, for example, when I'm mixing paints, if I don't have a particular color, a good way to make brown is actually by mixing 2 opposite colors. So like color theory. So on the color wheel, if you have like green and red, for example, are opposite colors. So because they're light enough that obviously you can see that they are red and green. If you mix them together, rather than becoming black, which you'd probably expect because that's all the colors combined, it doesn't. It becomes brown because it's a lighter version. So yeah, that's if anybody ever needed to know that about mixing your own paints and making colors, then yeah, just mix opposite things on the color wheel, like purple and yellow, or red and brown, or blue and orange. Those are the 3 combos that I know. Or you can just mix all primary colors, red, white, and red, yellow, and blue together. Even though they're not the real primary colors. Love the fact the sun is the closest star I sent. Closest star to the sun is Proxima Centauri, located approximately 4.246 light years, about 25 trillion miles or 40 trillion kilometers. Yeah, that was the video that I saw. The guy was comparing those two. There's also some very cool paints out there, like ghost purple paints. Ghost purple? What is that? I've not heard of that. Although I did see a thing. There's hang on, let me have a look at this. Ghost purple paint. So is that like is it like a refractive color? Paint generally refers to an iridescent or color shifting paint that appears as a white. Yep. Yeah. It's funny because like that's basically the same technique that's used in like nail polishes. It's basically the different pigments. They're not like fully all mixed together or anything. They are quite separate. So the way that the light captures it and goes on different ways actually changes the hue, like the shift of the color and everything. But yeah, I love things like this. I really do. There's also yeah, there was, so I saw a video recently. It was a couple of months ago actually. It was from an art YouTuber who actually has like some really, really cool, like she's an art YouTuber, but she tells more of like the history of art and like, you know, how the how paints are made have like changed throughout the years. Like they've gone from being really, really heavily toxic, like using uranium and stuff like that in paints, to, you know, more safe versions. And she's even manages to like get her hands on stuff. Brush Rebecca, it might be. That sounds familiar. That might be the one. She's just got some really, really cool art history stuff. I love it. Hang on, brush with... I only ever see her on my feed every now and then. That's her, yes! Yes, she had a video. I don't know if you've seen it, Al, but she has a video on how they discovered a new color recently. But it's not something that you can like comprehend in person or something. So she basically did a way, like she showed in a YouTube video, a way that you can kind of like see it for a split second. And it's like a really, really vibrant, like aquamarine teal kind of color. And the only way that you can like trick yourself into seeing this color is by using a specific shade of, I think it's red, because that's the opposite color to it, like a vibrant red, and then boosting more of a similar, like the nearest color underneath it afterwards, so your brain just like amplifies the color so you can actually see it. It's really cool. I don't know. It's really cool. I love stuff like that. When I was in school, by the way, I went to a school that helped people with additional needs for context for but none of us engaged with subject that term in art, so the teacher started teaching us color theory and how to make different colors using primary, secondary, and tertiary colors. That's cool. I like that. But yeah, it always trips me on, like, I never know what people are going to refer as like primary colors to, because obviously you're kind of taught about like red, yellow, and blue. Like you can't mix other colors together and get those, even though that's technically not true. But the true primary colors are the ones that are used in a printer, because they can be mixed to make absolutely anything, whereas red, yellow, and blue can't necessarily. So, like, it's cyan, magenta, yellow, and white. Or black, even. No, white and black. What? Is it white or black? I forget. It must be white, right? Because for black, you can just combine the others. Anyway, I don't know. Lydia, the last 2 days I was worried for a dear friend of mine that was involved in a car accident a week ago, but today I heard from my boyfriend that she's doing better, so that's... Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm glad that she's okay, Stefan. Yeah, that's horrifying. I'm so sorry. It's that limbo of, like, not knowing. It just really makes you... Yeah. It can... Yeah, it really makes you worry out your mind. I completely understand that. But yeah, I'm so glad that she's okay. And I'm glad that, you know, that weight is off your shoulders as well. I hope you feel a bit more relieved about... Well, I know you said that's a relief, but yeah, I hope you feel more relieved about it and can just, like, physically take that weight off, because it does have a physical effect on you if you're carrying all that around. But I hope you're okay, and I hope she's okay. I hope the boyfriend's okay. I hope everyone involved is okay, and that, you know, it's good news and that she can recover quickly. That was why I was a little off yesterday, not only because of MK1. No, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. Never feel the need to explain yourself or anything. Like, that's totally fine. I'm not gonna ever like query that or anything. So yeah, I'm just glad that you're all right now. But yeah, don't ever feel like you've got to like explain yourself. We all have good days, we all have bad days. Some are worse than others, some are better than others. So yeah, it's totally fine. I just I hope that you're feeling a little bit better now. Cyan, magenta, yellow, and light. Yeah, light. It's got to be white, hasn't it? I'm pretty sure, because yeah, if you were to mix all of the other inks, you're going to get black. You're not going to be able to mix all those colors and get white. So, yeah. Thank goodness, Stefan. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that you're doing okay today. Okay. Anyway, guys, on that note... Oh, wait, hang on. I missed one from Blam. I saw the funniest theory that colorblind people aren't actually colorblind. They're seeing the colors correctly. What? What? What is in, like, how would you know? Like, how would they know that they're colorblind? But there are actually things online. Like, there's kind of... Obviously, these are put together by people that aren't colorblind with consultation from people that are. So it's again, take it with a pinch of salt. But yeah, like, you can look up, like, you know, what do colorblind people see? And it's more like muted tones and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a little bit different, I guess. A little bit more muted from what we know. We've been friends since 2003, so she is, as you call it, good people. Yeah. Yeah, it's so lovely when you can have people in your life that long. I mean, Gracie, how long have you been in the world? No, I'm joking. Dino, thank you for the 5-stream streak. I appreciate you. How you doing? 5-stream streak maintained. Yeah, but on that note, I really, really want to hop into some games today, because I wanna get through as many as humanly possible. I don't want to rush any. That's the other thing. I don't want to rush. I want to take my sweet time. I want to thoroughly enjoy these things and, you know, get to know everything that's going. But yeah, let's give ourselves a good run at this. And we're going to get through a bunch of really heavily anticipated games. I'm so excited. So first one up is going to be 1666 Amsterdam. If anybody hasn't seen, I will go ahead and show the trailers before we get into the games, but these are all games that have been announced over the past week, whether it be at Midsummer Nights Scream, State of Play, Summer Games Fest, or, well, I suppose the Future Games Show, but I don't actually have any of those currently lined up for today. But maybe we'll look at some more because there are so many games that I'm looking forward to. But yeah, all right. Anyway, so the first one, this is 1666 Amsterdam. This was announced at the Summer Games Fest and also State of Play. Sorry, it was announced at State of Play. It was also shown at Summer Games Fest. So, this I'm looking forward to so much. So the prologue for this is available on Steam right now. So that's what we'll be playing today. It's not just a demo.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of.
It looks so awesome.
Destined
We're getting witchy.
for what I am.
I hope my PC can handle it. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. And as you would imagine, it's set in Amsterdam.
Those granted
The whole prologue is playable, yes.
Those corrupted by their gifts, tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due.
Oh, it just looks...
Every choice, every breath
And you get to play as a cat! You get to play as a cat in the main game! I don't know if you can in the prologue, but definitely in the main game.
I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
Yeah, so I believe it opens up with kind of like, I suppose, a confirmation ceremony. That's the vibe that I'm getting from it. But yeah, so it says that this is a demo, but it's obviously marketed as a prologue. So that makes me think that this is going to be a separate, like very slightly separate story from the actual main game that's going to come out. And that you could play it and you're basically not just repeating the same gameplay. Same way that, I mean, Is This Game Trying to Kill Me also had a prologue. There's a few other games that I've played as well that have also done that, where it is a separate story. It kind of like shows you how the mechanics and the graphics and everything are going to work, and the style and that kind of thing. But it's not just directly ripping straight from the game itself. So it does sound like it's a standalone. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Let's get into it. Can't wait. Okay. Oh, grab a controller. Excuse me, I was not anticipating that. Okay. It's a controller game. That makes me think, Stefan. Gonna be big on PS5. I think it's gonna be big on PS5 for sure. All right, here we go. I mean, of course, we know it's gonna be on PS5 because it was announced at the State of Play, but yep. Controller support, controller mandate. I refuse. I mean, well, you can play it without, but yeah, it's just that whole best experience thing. Yeah, I can't wait for this. I really, really can't. Okay, yeah. I was just about to say, I do wonder how this is going to perform on my PC because, like I said, even though I know this is a prologue, I know it's like a demo. So, and obviously the game is not released yet, so it's not optimized for Steam Deck. I don't really expect optimization for Steam Deck. Hopefully it does perform a bit better on my PC though, because my PC is quite a bit better specs. The game is best played on a controller. I tried mouse and keyboard. Control scheme is awful for keyboard and mouse. Oof. Oh dear. Let's hope so. Yeah, I imagine this is going to be one of the big releases for PS5 in the next however long it is. Well, it's got to be within the next 12 months, but I think this is coming out this year. Also, I'm not going to lie. I do actually know and have worked with the PR team that are handling the release for this. So I saw the game, instantly was like, oh my God, this looks incredible. And then they posted on Twitter that they were handling it. And I was like, guys, I like reached out to them again and was like, guys, I know I've worked with you before, but please, I'm really looking forward to this game. And like when I filled out the like sent off my application for covering the game, they were like, oh, just let us know if like anything else, like any additional info you might want us to know or anything. And I just put, I've got a cat now since we last worked together, so now you can help me to live out my dreams of like of playing as a cat, and then I'll be able to talk to Robin better. So I was just like bantering with them about it, basically. I don't know whether or not they're going to choose me as one of the creators that covers it, because obviously, like, I'm sure this is going to have such hype, and there's going to be a lot of larger creators that want to get on it. But I mean, this is really like so high up my list of games that I want to check out. So yeah. Also, I know that my webcam's stuttering right now. Bear with me, guys. It's the shaders loading. Keen as hell to see this. Kind of makes me glad I'm younger than most people assume, despite the white hair and beard. It means that I get more time with awesome games like this. Nice. Controller support is important for accessibility. There are ways that you can have specialized controllers that can be used to program for... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Even like... I saw recently, because again, engineering things, I found them interesting. Yeah, I had something come up on my feed about somebody who I believe they are completely lacking an arm, and they wanted to come up with the perfect controller that you can only play one-handed. So the company that he was working with kind of like, they showed different iterations of how they got to like the perfect product for him. And yeah, it was quite cool. It was quite cool to see. Because it ends up being like quite a big like flat pad of a controller. But yeah, I mean, it's helpful for so many people that more accessible means are explored, because it's not even just the disabled community. It's people recovering from surgery. It's people that, you know, might have a condition later on in life that, you know, affects their motor system, how they can use their hands, people with arthritis even, anything like that. People that may even just, you know, have an injury. It's really, really helpful to actually invest and try and make the most ergonomic and accessible controllers and, you know, means of giving an input to a game that they can, because it's not just the general, it's not just a small community that it actually helps. It helps the general public overall. I'm keen to see this kind of... Oh, wait, I've read that. My bad. Nothing on the PlayStation Store of upcoming games yet, but as I said, let's hope it gets released on PS5. No, genuinely, it absolutely will, because, yeah, it was released at the Sony State of Play. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but with it being, like, State of Play, everything's going to PlayStation that gets announced there. But, yeah, it is... I don't believe it's coming out, like, imminently. So it may just be like waiting to get a page created or whatever, or maybe the page will only go live on the day or something like that, or once they've got physical copies confirmed. Controller is very heavily inaccessible for me. Oh, just realized the date. My birthday is coming up, turning 25, 8 weeks out. Oh, Boom Show! Happy early birthday! I know it's like 2 months away pretty much, but happy early birthday indeed. Ollie's birthday is actually in 11 days. I see someone who games with her feet as she has no arms. I mean, even thinking about if anybody, you know, remembers from the Dead by Daylight community, Puppers. He was a huge Dead by Daylight content creator. Really sadly got diagnosed with ALS. So me and quite a lot of the creators, we all took part in a couple of really big fundraising tournaments, so that we could help with his medical fees. But he continued because, again, streaming was his full-time job. Even though he was like losing functionality in his hands, he was losing his speech and everything. Throughout the decline, he kept streaming because that was his income. And he ended up playing the game with his feet. And he was great at playing the game with his feet. But yeah, that's the thing. So sorry to hear that. I know it was really, really sad. He didn't have it for very long, unfortunately. But yeah, he's a very like well-loved person in the Dead by Daylight community, and he was one of the earlier adopters of the game. He got like a cosmetic in the game and everything long before he ever got his diagnosis or anything. But yeah, he sadly didn't have it that long at all before he passed away. But there was a huge outpouring of love for him in that time. And yeah, like I say, we took part in a tournament to try and help with medical fees and everything. And we managed to raise actually quite a lot in terms of, you know, there were artists donating merchandise, like designs. We all took part in the tournament. There was 2 tournaments actually. They managed to get some attention from some really, really big streamers who helped with the hosting and everything. And there was a streamer called Sunshine, and she actually, along with a couple of his other mods, they moved in full time to care for him even until like his very last day. So yeah, he was so greatly loved by the community, still is. But you know, there are like Twitter accounts and everything that still repost his clips on a daily basis. There's like an account called Puppa's Clips or something like that, or Puppa's Daily or something. He was really like well-respected, well-loved person, and seeing somebody go through that, you know, they need all the love and the support around them that they can go through, that they can have, even is what I meant to say. But yeah, it's a very sad time, but it is heartwarming seeing the outpouring and the support. That's so sweet. He sounded like a great person. He was one of those guys that like always tried to stay positive. Like I always used to see clips of him very early on when I started playing Dead by Daylight, of him just, it was always just joking and having a laugh and like sharing funny things from the game and everything. So he yeah, he was always really like really positive, like really quite a light, I think. But yeah. Anyway, sorry, I don't want to put like a dampener on things, but yeah, on the note of like accessibility and gaming and everything, like it is needed. Not just for people with pre-existing conditions, but people who might like face conditions later on, like things can change for people. So yeah. That was where I was getting to. So glad that games are adding visual indicators. Yes, it's really hard to play FPS games when deafened, can't hear a fly 100 meters away and sprint in your direction because you shuffled slightly. Yes, I mean, like, again, DBD, like, there was a lot of complaints quite, like, in the earlier years, I remember from people that, you know, were hard of hearing or deaf, and they had, like, quite a lot of people that had disabilities that would affect their gameplay early on. Like, I think there was somebody called Louis. He's completely deaf. He plays the game and he plays it absolutely incredibly and has done ever since, like, very early on. But then there are other people who are colorblind, and when you see in bright red scratch marks and that's your only indication as to where survivors are on a map that also looks red, they were like, I can't, I'm handicapped in the game because I just don't know where people are coming from. Or like where they're running off to. I just can't see. I can't physically see this thing that everybody else is able to see, and I shouldn't be penalized for that. So thankfully, it did take them a little bit, but credit to them, they added quite a lot of accessibility features that were really, really helpful and made quite a big difference. Obviously, I can't say for certain that it's 100% because I'm not impacted by these things, but I mean, there are things with, like, hearing, like, I don't have the best hearing and I'm not able to, like, filter out layers of sound very much. So I do get affected by stuff like that. Like when flashlight spamming, like when people were flashlight spamming, I'm really, really glad that they removed that because it used to really, like, actually give me headaches. I know it seems like such a silly complaint, and there were people that used to, like, deliberately do it to me because they were like, oh, you're just talking out your ass. I'm like, no, I'm literally, like, getting a headache from it because it's just so, it's like a really harsh, like invasive sound, and it was just like happening repeatedly, and yeah. I remember when one of the devs didn't want to put in colorblind filters and stuff. Yeah, that's not that's not on. Regardless of whether or not you want it to, you should. I'm not saying like you need to completely upheave every single aspect of your game or anything like that, but at the same time, like if people physically aren't able to play your game because of something that you are not doing, you need to make some kind of accommodations. But yeah, they made it, they added colorblind settings to the game, and they also added a visual heartbeat simulator indicator, because prior to them adding that in the game, the only way that a survivor would know that the killer was nearby, if they didn't directly see them, was they get a heartbeat sound effect, and obviously deaf people, they can't hear that. So they added, you'd be able to physically see your character's heart beating, like a bright red heart, and it'd get brighter the closer that the killer was. So that was their way of like making it so that these features actually translated to everybody in the community rather than, just the people that can hear or just the people that aren't colorblind. So yeah, it's definitely steps in the right direction. Again, I can't say like with 100% certainty these things are amazing. There was also like, there used to be a button mashing thing that you'd have to do to like not die if you were being hooked as a survivor. They removed that and made it so that you could just do a skill check now and then. Same with, what was it, wiggling. You used to have to spam like A and D, I think it was, and they changed that to a something else instead. But yeah, you can change the aura color on lots of things now. Yeah, I mean, I like it when you're in hero shooters, and you can just change the color of the team. I mean, that's just, I prefer that, because in some games, for example, in some games you will be like in blue and the enemy team's in red, and then in other games, for whatever reason, they flip that. Like the odd game now and then they flip that, and it's like, sorry, I genuinely didn't know who I was. Like, I was shooting my teammate or shooting at my teammate thinking that they were on the enemy team. Like, I couldn't wrap my head around it because I'm so used to this that is used commonly. So yeah, it was really handy. Like, it is really handy whenever you come across a game where you can just customize those things, like tweak them. And it shouldn't be very hard to implement. Like, the color swapping things shouldn't be very hard to implement. Some of the devs of behavior are absolute, so them not wanting to put that kind of stuff in makes sense. I mean, this is like back in the day though. Like, this is before it became as big of a company as it is now. They've definitely added an A at least since the game started. But yeah, like back in the beginning, there wasn't really anything. Now that obviously they've expanded a lot and become a lot more profitable of a company, they are adding things like this. But yeah, I think it's that kind of stuff's just needed across the board, really. You can change the aura colors on a lot of things. I've just read that again. What is it with me repeating messages today? I'm sorry, guys. Oh yeah, old struggle phase was awful. My fingers were getting cramped so much. It's a pain in the arse, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, because even if you like fell off a button, for example, like I'd have to properly concentrate, because sometimes if I was like looking off to the side, I'd be hitting S instead of A or something like that, and then it's like, oh shit, well now I've just died on hook. It's all good. You can change the oracle and lots of things now. Please find this funny. Yeah, I got you, don't worry. Oh, my controller's dying. That means I need to shut up. That means I've been talking too long again. All right, guys. So anyway, I mean it for real this time. We're going to start 1666 Amsterdam, the prologue. Let's go! This game is a work of fiction. Historical figures, locations, and events are depicted in a fictionalized manner for entertainment purposes. Welcome to the beginning of 1666 Amsterdam. We wanted to give you a small taste of what is to come. If you enjoyed it, please share and sign up to the Panache Digital Games social media accounts. We'd love to hear from you. Thank you. We will see you soon. Okay, so it's a snippet.
I was born to be the collector.
Ah, this is from the trailer.
To protect a world I cannot be a part of.
Well, this is the trailer.
Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate.
Yeah, this is the trailer. I don't know if... Can we skip it? I kind of want to skip it. If you've already... You know what? I'll keep it up for people that haven't seen it.
Facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm.
Yeah, I'll keep it up for... Because I showed the trailer, like,
But at last,
a little bit ago.
their debt.
So if anyone's not seen it, then...
Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon
I don't mind playing it again, it's so good.
I take the first
It is
step.
incredible.
My time has come. I am ready.
You got auto modded? Really? Okay, here it goes. Ah! Look at that for a menu! This is only the prologue! It's only the prologue, but look at the menu! It looks so cool! I'll allow it, yeah, fair enough. Oh my god, do you wanna... Sorry. Oh, Jazzy posted a tweet the other day and it made me laugh so much. It made me laugh so much. Oh my god, what was the, What was the game? Hang on, I need to get this up. I'm sorry, this is... I know it's like slightly controversial or whatever, but it made me absolutely crease myself laughing, so I need to share it. It's, hang on, the son of Jazzy, there he is. He posted a tweet saying... Oh, it was about Control Resonant. And he put, oh my god, they replaced the lead character with a guy, woke garbage, 1 out of 10 worst game ever. It just made me laugh because it's like, well... You know, when the shoe's on the other foot, you don't see people complaining, do you? We're in the game, we are! Alright, let's go! New game, let's have you. Okay. And it goes straight into the gameplay from the menu. I love that, it was seamless. Absolutely seamless. Okay, look around. I'm going to very quickly, though, just have a look at the settings, because it looks... I don't know if it's carried over my graphics from the... Okay, ultra performance. Yeah, I don't know if it's carried... I think it's carried it over from the Steam Deck, but I'm not entirely sure. I didn't have it on high, so... Oh, wait, maybe I did, actually. I might have done because it looked just as bad at low, so I was like, eh. Gonna have to dig deep into my brain for fun facts. This period of history ain't fun. Witch trials. Our witch! Okay, what about display? Okay, so that's on VSync. No. Ooh. What do you mean my brightness isn't on 100? What do you mean? Okay, we'll go with that. Okay, windowed full screen. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. Definitely. Frame rate 30. What do you take me for? What the? Okay, we'll go for 60 at least. Jesus. God. I'm glad that I spotted that. What the hell do you take me for? Right, we're off. Right. Hello, kitty cats. Oh. Reveal Noah with RB. Reveal Noah? Oh, okay, there we go. Right, let's gather this. Gather Lux energy when close. So is Noah the Red Witch version, our Handmaid's Tale cosplay. Hold LT to concentrate. Aim at any object with floating red leaves, so these lanterns, and hold to enchant them. Alright, here we go. This looks awesome. And then hold to concentrate, aim with the aim at an enchanted object, and then press X to cast the Lux effect. Oh man, it's just so cinematic. All right, and now Welcome to our adventure. These titles are so cool. I love it. It's a work in progress. Okay. It will change, evolve, and grow over time. We know our destination and we trust you'll help us reach it. Our work is inspired by 17th century Dutch culture, as the name would imply, among other things. Okay. Crafted with love. The music is composed by Joran. These artists have given their voices and souls to the characters you're about to discover. Welcome in the sacred clearing of the Zendaris. Welcome to your commencement ceremony. Yeah. Okay, so yep. That is what I thought was going on here. So I guess we're being like kind of sworn in as a witch in a way? Maybe? Confirmed? December 1665. Oh! Cats don't like us. But they respect us. They don't like them, but they respect them. Okay. Right. Hold X to gather looks when close to life echoes. So it's a life echo. Okay. Aim at the object with the floating red leaves. So... Oh, all of these. Okay, so we're lighting these... Lighting these lanterns now. And let's ignite. Ooh. This is a really strong start. Really strong start. I mean, just look at all of these individual character models as well. Enliven? Are we bringing a goat back to life? What? How are we going to do all that? Like all the intestines on the floor. With blood magic, of course. Oh, so the enliven part is actually more of just absorbing the essence, I guess. Analyze the cats in the sacred tree. Analyze the cats. Ah, the wildling. Choose a cat as a batrat. I'm not sure what that is. I'm sorry for my pronunciation on that word. Hang on. No, a biblical... Oh, yeah, this one's spelt slightly differently, so I'm not sure if it's a biblical reference, although maybe the whole part of it not having the H at the end is to distance itself from the Bible, but maybe that is the inspiration. Who knows? Who knows? Whenever Noah's story got taught to me in Sunday school, they only ever focused on the built a boat and herded two of every animal part, not, well, all the other things. There are other things. That's all I ever got told about, because I didn't grow up religious. There's many reasons to that. There's a lot of like religious trauma in my family. But yeah, I was always brought up like non-religious, not atheistic, but specifically non-religious. But then at primary school they would like throw in bits about like the Bible and stuff like that, and I always thought like even then I thought like feels a bit odd to be teaching this when there are multiple religious beliefs in the room. And I'm not, before anybody hops on it and goes like, oh, well, you know, it's in England. It's a Christian country. I'm not even just talking about other, you know, like Islam or Buddhism or anything like that. Before anybody brings race into it, I'm talking about like there are different sects of different religions in England. the different white religions. So to enforce one particular kind to be taught in schools doesn't really sit right with me personally. So I think those two should be a bit separate unless you're like just teaching about it in a historical sense. Me saying that reminds me of how Blizzard censored their body parts in a dungeon, changed them from gore to making the whole dungeon look like a bakery? Wait, what? But yeah, I don't know anything about the other stuff with Noah. His name was meant to bring reprieve for his hard toil man. Got screwed up, putting it nicely. Old Testament is hardcore. I have heard that like the Old Testament is pretty brutal. Yeah. Not a bakery. Alright, let's have a look at our little cat friends. So, the wildling. Sounds of rain and wind in foliage. Sounds of rain and wind in foliage. Smells of soil and trees. Away from the world of man, its heart beats as one with that of the natural order. Okay, and what's our other ones? The dreamer. Dances on the swirls and twirls of otherworldly currents, going down an ever-changing path that nobody else can understand. The hermit. Relatable. Its gaze reflects thoughts roaming the span of the universe, seeking eternal truths and knowledge. I quite like that. The spirit. A whisper from across the void, a touch from the netherworld. I nearly said the Netherlands then, because, I mean, that is where it's set. The spirit holds so many secrets. I'm quite intrigued by the spirit. The knight. Stands straight and strong, eyes shine with courage and virtue, calls to mind the kings, the just, and the mighty. The page! Oh my god, look at this little cutie! Compelled to head out into the world with joy and pride, aims to learn and grow. For only through the journey may it reach its full potential. I think I'm drawing more to the page currently. The child! Oh my gosh! Radiates innocence, a powerful urge to smell and see everything, to climb and crawl into every nook and cranny, all with an open heart. Oh my gosh, the child. This is the most difficult part of the game so far. You know what? Oh god, this is difficult. The page and the child are like the top ones to me because the child kind of reminds me of, I was actually just about to say Boom Show, the Fool, and I have the tarot card of the Fool tattooed on my leg. Reason being for that tattoo as well is because it's misunderstood. A lot of people see it as naivety and do multiple playthroughs and use every kitty. That's the rest of the stream sorted then. Yeah, no, everybody sees the Fool as like naivety, like going into something without thinking about it, generally like the jester, but really the Fool is about you know, willfulness and hope and you know, taking on a new challenge with kind of it's actually more strong and, you know, courageous than people tend to think of it. So the reason I got it tattooed on my leg as well is because people will see it the right way up, and then the other way round is how I will see it. So that's kind of why I went for that. It's a hard choice. All a Q. We're not even at the end, I don't think. Oh, okay. So we got the child, the alchemist. That's like Eddie. Connected to the elements, in tune with the constant changes of the world, transmutation of crude to noble, and the pursuit of wisdom its sole purpose. The guardian. My god, there's so many cats! To stand and be true, to rise against the tides, stalwart in the face of challenges and holding strong to its duties. And then back to the wildling. Okay, I think... Oh, right. Compelled to head out into the world for joy and pride, aims to learn and grow. For only through the journey may it reach its full potential, and then radiates innocence, a powerful urge to smell and see everything, to climb and crawl into every nook and cranny, all with an open heart. So this one I feel like is more maybe a hunger. Like, it's got that... it's not got the hesitation that it probably would of an older cat. It's more about just, like, I want to know things and I want to grow, and it's just that kind of like longing to it. And yeah, that innocence. But I think the page comes across as a bit more like courageous, a bit more, you know, like just fearless. But they're both quite similar. Learning and growing, that was for its full potential. That one's more like it wants to know everything though. Oh, so that's kind of what I want to go for. I want to like have a companion that's gonna I want to have a companion that's gonna like want to get knowledge for me, things that I can learn from. So, but this one feels like it has a good balance of strength as well. Like they both have fearlessness, but for different reasons. I think I'm gonna go with the page. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go with the page. Let's go with the page. You're mine now, kitty. Union cat chosen. The page. It's so beautiful. Hello, little guy. My little fella. Oh. Oh, it really does feel like when Eddie sees me. Okay. This feels quite ornate for the time period.
Please come in.
Professor Lucas?
Yes. Yes, and you must be Cleo. I'm up here. Please join me.
Be right there.
Interesting. Have we time hopped? This definitely feels like it's time hopped. Are we in a more present day now? Hey, Reversed, how's it going? Welcome on in. Lydia, this is probably Walpurgis? What is that? Jiggle, hello! How's this game? We've literally just started. I've had to choose from about 10 different cats, so it's taken me 10 minutes to do so. When I saw this, I was so excited. I am honestly, I can't wait to get into it. I really can't. It's so valid. I'm really stoked. But yeah, we're just after the opening scene. So you've not missed anything, don't worry. 10 minutes, more like 35. My recording says 11, okay? We have that backpack. It's at least World War II. It's based on the M36 backpack that many armies used. I think, like, given all of the surroundings and everything, this does feel like it's leapt more into the future. Especially, like, I mean, that lamp on the desk at the back. I think this is a bit more recent, but we'll see just how recent. Right. Left trigger to concentrate and hold to analyze. I wonder if she's got witchy blood as well, then. Have to look because family's hit. No worries, all good. Hope you have a good time with your family. And thank you so much for the lurk. Appreciate you. Okay. Professor Lucas, expert in paleography in the Department of History at Bernard Landry University. Okay. So I wonder just how different the game is. Dependent on what familiar you pick, or maybe there are other choices that come up like that. I don't know. All right, hello there.
Pleased to meet
Let's
you,
chat.
Professor Lucas.
The pleasure is mine, Cleo. I'm glad
Oh, I
you
like
called.
how it does the subtitles.
Were you looking for something in particular?
I was, but my intricate classification system failed me once again. You know, this is the exact spot where I met your father for the first time.
Really?
Yes, he was looking for essays on Rembrandt and other Dutch masters. His arms were brimming with books. He could barely see in front of himself.
That sounds like my father. Yes.
I recognized myself in his eagerness to learn. The same eagerness that brings you here, I suppose.
Oh. Yes. I have the letter he gave me. Could you have a look?
Absolutely. Let's go to my desk.
Okay.
So how's my dear friend Aaron?
You called my father a friend.
Of course.
He never talked about you before giving me the letter.
Okay, the father's not dead.
Devastated when he told me about his condition.
That's usually the case in these games.
He told you.
Oh, or not dead yet.
I saw him about a year ago. He warned me that you were going to call when you were ready.
Oh. I guess he told you a lot.
Not much more.
All right, where's this desk that we're heading to?
As you know.
Where is this desk? Gotta be here, right? Yeah, big one.
Let's see that intriguing letter.
Oh, she looks a bit hesitant. Her expression changed then. She genuinely looked a bit, like, apprehensive about what was going on, but I don't know if that's just because she had her back to him.
I can't read past the first line my father wrote. And then there's this last part at the end. Both are in English, but everything else is... I was hoping you could help me. I've never seen anything like this before. The writing seems to be hidden behind some sort of veil, and there's movement in it. It's like something organic.
You're absolutely right. I've only seen this once before. I have a 300-year-old manuscript that has the same protective layer, which means...
Like cling film.
This letter is from the Zandaris tribe.
Zandaris?
Yes. It's a very ancient tribe. I wonder how your father got this letter.
Can you decipher it?
I'm afraid I can't. But there is a tome in here on ancient writing that mentions the Zandaris' protected communication. Although finding it may be a bit of a challenge, I think I might have stored it a little too well.
He's like me. Put something down, forget where it is. Alright. So we gotta go find something already. Lisa, how's it going? How was the baptism? Welcome on in. Hello, Goddess of Aris, how are you? I'm doing well, thank you. We've just started this game, and I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited. It's yeah. It's just taken me forever just to choose a cat. You have to choose between like 10 different cats who all have different traits.
Did you find the tome?
Oh,
the library's registry might help. It's on the table in the center.
Right, okay, so I've got to concentrate on this. Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. Here we go. So, Bernard Landry University, Rotunda Library Registry. So, archaeology and prehistory, ancient and forgotten civilizations, mythology, rituals and religion, history of science and technology, botany and natural history, witchcraft. I see that. I see that in bold. Heresy, witchcraft, and medieval imagination. Okay. Dutch Golden Age and the influence of Rembrandt. Interesting. It doesn't say anything else about Zedari? Was that right? Right. Okay. So I have slightly a bit more information, don't I? So where was that again? Section 18. So section 18 is on the second floor. I would call that the first floor. Heresy, witchcraft, and the medieval imagination. So that's, I'm guessing that's where I've got to go. So up the stairs. Is it these stairs? Sortie. The exit. In fact, yeah, no, I should have looked at where the layout of the room, shouldn't I? Does it say anything about where the... Okay, so it is that one opposite. Yeah, because it's opposite the desk. So up that one, and then it's 2019-18. Okay. Let's head on up then.
The ancient writing system section should be here on the main floor.
Ancient writing system. That's what I'm going for? Never mind then. Okay. Ancient forgotten civil. Ancient writing systems. There it is. So it's section 6. So that is literally right next to his desk. Sir, you put it down next to your desk. He's very me. It's got to be said, he's very me. I do the same thing. Oh! Book just threw itself at me. Limited information exists about the regarding the Zandari tribe, and its origins tracing back to the pre-pottery Neolithic period, circa 10,000 BCE. More recent references of the Zandari emerge in the 14th century, alluding to the tribe as a secret society. Surviving accounts suggest that certain members of the tribe were in possession of a distinctive object known as the Heparan, When the Heapron was adorned and directed towards protected information from other Xandari members, the beholder was purportedly able to decipher their meaning. The nature of the Heapran remains unclear, but it seems that the Heapran itself was concealed within an object that appeared unremarkable to the casual observer. Very interesting. Okay. I have some knowledge for you, sir. I found what you asked for.
Through an object. Something called Heparin?
Yes.
Heparin. Okay.
So you've heard of it before?
I thought it was a legend. It varies depending on the source. I've never seen one.
They said it appears as something unremarkable.
I wonder.
Yeah, would you know if you've
Has your
ever
father
seen one?
ever given you something other than the letter? Something like a key or a pendant?
He gave this to me when I was a child. But I don't think it has anything to do with...
Fascinating.
I don't see how this could help us decipher a language.
Wasn't that on the goat?
Doesn't hurt to try.
Hmm.
It doesn't work.
It's all right. Aaron has thought this through. There must be something that we're missing. Something to activate it, maybe.
What makes you so sure that my father was behind this?
Would it really be so surprising?
I just wish he had told me more before he...
I understand.
Oh, wait.
But
Is he dead now?
this is his way to do so. Aaron made sure that
But
we would
Lucas
meet
asked
in
how he
this
was.
very room. He's a brilliant man. None of this is coincidence.
Maybe he can't communicate.
Have a look around. Hmm? See if there's anything that piques your interest. Something only you could notice?
Only me?
Did you know that
What
my
are you
father
hinting
donated
at?
a bust of Rembrandt to this school?
I didn't. I'm afraid to say I never paid much attention to their donors.
That
We saw
must
something about
mean
Rembrandt.
something, right? I know he loves this school, but...
I'd say follow that lead. There's a section in this library dedicated to Rembrandt.
I've kind of seen already. So where was Rembrandt again? It's section 14, which is... That's got to be upstairs, right? 14 and then kind of over where the desk is. So we can go up these stairs. Let's have a little look-see.
Rembrandt.
Oh, I love that I can go up these stairs myself.
There's a section on Rembrandt and the Dutch Golden Age up on the mezzanine. You should take
Yes.
a look.
So it's got to be one of these. That's section 15, so this is 14. All right, let's search it. Or what about the bust? Yeah, because she said a bust of Rembrandt, didn't she? Yep, there we go. Generously donated by esteemed alumnus and lecturer of our art history curriculum, Aaron Longsmith. Oh, a puzzle. Father, how did you know? Hidden note. Cleo, you're close. This text is from an old acquaintance. I trust you will know what to do. Well, I didn't know what to do with the first encrypted letter that you gave me, Dad, but, sure. Oh, wait, I click it to walk faster, okay. I thought I was holding it. Yeah, that... Still a bit of a leisurely stroll, isn't it? Definitely game-related, but mythologically there's
Show me
some
what you
connotations.
All of this is most fascinating.
My father left me a note.
Wonderful.
I don't understand it, but my name's on it.
Here you go, sir.
Do you know what these symbols mean?
It seems to refer to a special tool. A sacred tool, most probably, and blood from, I think it specifies lifeline.
That's going to refer to us, isn't it?
A lifeline. I remember.
I'm convinced. My early game theory is Cleo is descended from some of these witches. Well, now you need the ambulance. Gonna need a few stitches after that. Maybe more than a few stitches. What happened to her finger?
That's the Hiparan. Aim it at the letter.
I think I need a transplant. What do you mean?
Are you all right?
How's she ever meant to hold a pen again?
It's
Cleo, if you're reading this,
Papa.
it means you're experiencing Nux. It's this dark energy you can feel through your guts. Don't worry. It's yours, Cleo. And you'll become its master.
Oh, wow.
You're my daughter,
Ooh.
Abed, and I love you deeply. I once promised to tell you everything about your mother. This is it, but not the way you were expecting. Take these words as a guide to prepare you for what's coming. It all started on December 30th, 1999. I was with Agnes, my girlfriend at the time. We were in Amsterdam for the year 2000 celebrations, and we had a room in a pretty cool hotel. I thought we were turning the page on a year, a century, a millennium. But it was more than that. We were standing at the beginning of a new cycle. And you, Mabel, would be part of it.
So we're playing as Aaron now? Oh man, this is so cool. Everything starts with Agnes. Hang on, I think... Give me just a second. I've just remembered... Because it didn't ask me when I loaded up. But I'm pretty sure there's a streamer mode. Hang on, let me double check that. Because now I'm getting a bit... Yeah, there is a streamer mode. Okay, right. We're getting that on now. Hi, Denver. How you doing? Welcome on in. We got the year wrong. Yeah, this is present day. She could have holy water thrown at her. Oh, bless her. Yeah, I hope everything went well. I hope she was fine. Put the photo of us in Discord. I saw that this morning, yeah. When the newsletter photos are up, I will share them. The baptism happened at the same church her great-grandparents spent their life in. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, I love that it's got your, like, familial part of it. Right.
Everything starts with Agnes, as far as you and I are concerned, Cleo. But in fact, it's hard to grasp how ancient this story is.
Oh, the balloons. Okay. Oh, so we've got more runes over here. Agnes was different.
Agnes was different. An old soul, yet joyful, always surprised by life. From the very beginning.
What was that?
It felt as though she already knew me. It was awesome.
What the... Okay, now we're moving faster.
Agnes had planned something for us in our room that night. Some of her belongings had already been delivered. Ancient artifacts. I was fascinated.
I think you need to swap out the paintings.
Truly, I had no idea what Agnes had in mind. But you know what, Cleo? I didn't care. I was in love.
Oh. This is a really sweet opening.
I never questioned Agnes's actions. She had a way of making me feel
Very strong.
important and wanted. Needed, even.
How convenient that the whole hotel is cordoned off except for our room.
As we walked to her room, I felt a new kind of excitement. Impossible to describe. I didn't yet know I was about to lose my grip on reality.
What the heck? Has that been defaced or is that the actual art? Amsterdam Night Watch, Rembrandt Crew. Amsterdam 90? Well, if it is defaced, it's been a while.
As you'll see, Mabel, losing my grip on reality is an understatement. The truth is, I never had a grip on anything at all.
Don't know what happened there. Sorry, guys.
The closer we got, the more something stirred in my veins. Nothing unpleasant. More as though the city's canals were running through my body. There was something electric about Agnes. A force emanated from her. The force I was about to discover.
Right, to the bedrooms, let's go. They just can't stop staring at each other.
All in all, what awaited me in that room never felt threatening, Cleo. Deep inside,
To room
somehow,
201.
it always felt as though I'd been chosen. Agnes went directly to the bathroom to put on her magic touch, she said. She didn't need any in my view. She was being literal, I guess.
Oh. Yep, she's a witch. Literal magic? I can only take that one way. Oh, she's Ada Wong. Okay, now I guess we're just having a little gander around. Could you set up my relics?
Could you set up my relics the way I told you to? She asked from the bathroom. I had to rummage through a chest, a shelf, even her bag to find those things of hers. So old they were unsettling.
Okay, so we've got a chest here. Oh, all right. Let's take those candles then, I guess. And more? Yeah, take all of them. Why not? Help yourself. We've got candles, her bag, and then where's the shelf? Oh, everything just throws itself on the floor. Right, we've got a tapestry as well, and now, is it in here? No, where's the shelf? Up there, perhaps? There we go. Of course, put it on the top shelf. Get the tall person to,
Did all my mirrors get
to get it.
installed? She asked. Yes. They'd been placed around the bed, and the bed had been moved. Even now, I don't know how, or by whom.
This is a bit voyeuristic, I think. This game is gorgeous. This is just a prologue, like a demo. But yeah, I'm oh god, I can't wait for when the actual thing comes out. I really, really can't. This is like, I think at the minute, my most anticipated game. I may not be the smartest occultician, but that bed looks like it's ready for a ritual. I'm into it. This is a Patrick Bateman bedroom. Okay, on to the next bit. What is this ritual? Can I stream
Everything
it?
was ready as Agnes requested. She came out of the bathroom. She was...
Magic. I do have streamer mode on, so... Avert your eyes, children! Avert!
I have no words to describe what followed, Cleo. It felt ethereal until I lost the thread.
Well, okay. She just grew a tree. Oh, man. And her cat came to watch. What? What the cat doing? What the? Oh, she's got the finger too. Oh no. He thought he was gonna get
Woke
that.
up or something. I'm still not sure. I was a cat, Cleo. Yes, you read that.
What?
I was a cat.
We get to play as a cat now?
Like in a nightmare. Agnes was floating, literally.
What?
It seemed frozen in time.
Oh my goodness! So, wait, did any of that actually happen then? Because she's in her robes.
Of course, I thought I was dreaming, but not for long.
Oh my god, all the
It
pictures.
was too real somehow. I could feel the fur on my body.
Meow. As a cat, hold LT to concentrate. Blue cat silhouettes show exploration opportunities. Press A to jump when the A prompt appears nearby. Okay, so we can hop up on here.
My senses were heightened.
I love
Everything
this.
I saw or heard became a voice calling me. Go further, and you'll see. Go further.
Putting the fur in further. All right, we're hopping over here.
The further I went, the more real my sensations became. Yet the world around me felt increasingly surreal. It was scary, disturbing. But something was definitely calling to me, from what seemed to be the other side.
Right, so I wonder if there's going to be a time traveling aspect to it. Are we going back to 1666 now? Interesting. Key whipped. Damn straight suit looking kind of dark. Hey Ghost, how's it going? Welcome on in. And Cinder, hi, how are you both? Watches intently. Yes. He grew a tree too. Jesus. Kind of like Ninth Gate at the end of the film. Ninth Gate? I don't think I've seen that. 10 out of 10 game right there. Now we're playing straight. I love that. I love that both chats got the same vibe from it. Both stray. All right.
And then, in a forest, yes, a forest,
Little
I knew
kitty
it in my
cat.
bones. It was someone calling me. A woman. Things were blurring together, Cleo. My cat spirit, a thirst for freedom, for leaping onto anything, and my pull toward
Wait a
her
minute.
calls.
Ah, so the exploration opportunity can just be where I just was. But I could also hop up here. Just be a little cat in a tree. Wait a minute. This is the cat that I chose. This is the cat that I chose, and we're back here again.
And I saw her, frozen in time, like Agnes in the room. And my cat's spirit again, a need to size her up.
Hold to concentrate. Look around him and aim at characters. Hold to analyze the characters. Right, so we analyzing the witch, I'm guessing. Noah, daughter of the apothecary Wilhelm Brooklyn and of Angela, whose family name has been forgotten. She was raised by the descendants of the Zandari tribe to prepare her for her role as the collector. She's the direct descendant of Terra, the first giver in the giver-collector bloodline, the first of the Zandari to receive nooks and spread it upon the earth. Okay, we're tracking her. So have I now got to find my way up the tree? I can only assume that I do.
Then it happened.
With the other kitty cats.
For a brief moment, I became fully feline.
Meow. Oh, this is where we hiss. Now hiss.
Welcome, Patarazzi. Welcome, Aaron.
Aaron? You know my name? We talk? I can talk? I was in shock, Cleo.
Reminds me of Binks
Nothing
from
makes
Hocus
sense.
Pocus.
Yes, you are my union, my Patarazzi.
My cat.
Of course.
But what?
Did no one tell you about the ceremony? Where you come from?
What? No! What do you mean?
It matters not for now. I'm Noah, the collector. Those are the Zendaris. Follow me, and I shall explain anon. We've much to do this night.
Oh, it
The
all
only
comes
thing
full
I could do
circle.
anyway,
I love
Cleo.
this.
That woman, Noah. She seemed like the only one who could clarify all this.
Ah, and there we have it. We've got our cat. Oh. She really did get scratched. Okay. That was the prologue. Well, I am really, really excited to see where that goes, though. That was a very, very brief little teaser, wasn't it? But yeah, I'm very excited. Which cat did you choose? Oh god, what was the name of it again? I want to say the Prey. It's not the Prey. What? The one that it's Fearless, basically. The Page. That's it. Thank you, Boomshow. I'm excited to see the full game of this for sure. Yeah, this is oh god, this is so exciting. But yeah, hi Levro, how you doing? Nux is once again a weird word for Latin to be used in this context. Ooh. I do want this game for sure. Yeah, it's just making me want it even more. I'm like, release it already, goddammit. I do wonder if we're gonna get the Demon versus Damon chat. Not a clue. So on board with this, yeah. Yeah, I guess, well, I don't know how much the cats are gonna influence the actual gameplay and the full thing, but yeah. We hope you enjoyed your time with us. You will soon be able to discover our take on Amsterdam and unveil the mystery surrounding Noah and Aaron. Has huge vampire vibes, so I'm keen as hell. Yeah, Vampire was... Oh god, I never finished it, but it's such a good game. I never, like, completely finished it. Ollie did. He had a really good time with it. But yeah, there we go. So that was 1666 Amsterdam, the prologue. So, yeah, that is... hang on, I'll free up some room. Yeah, that's that for the first game. So the next one that we've got, I'm very, very excited about. It's called Sucker for Love Crush Landing. So again, for anybody that wasn't here at the start, we are going through a bunch of different demos for games that have been announced this week, not just at Summer Games Fest, but also State of Play and Midsummer Nights Scream. So yeah, I'm looking forward to so many different games. Literally, I'm not even joking. There are hundreds of games that have been announced very recently over this past week that I'm extremely looking forward to. So the ones that have demos, I want to check them out, and I want to check them out like right now. So yeah, we're gonna be getting through a few today. We are gonna pace it though. So I did say I don't want to rush any of these. And between each game, I'm gonna go and show I'll be showing the trailer, and then we can launch into the game, well, the demo, and then see what it's got to offer. And then we'll repeat that and just see how many different ones that we can get through today. So the plan was 1666 first, Sucker for Love Crush Landing for certain next. Then I want to try out Dead Watch. There's also Gretel and Hansel. I want to try that, and Don't Fret. So those are all ones that I'm going to be trying to get through today. So yeah, it's going to be a bit of a longer stream, but again, we won't rush things. We'll pace it, and yeah, hopefully you all find something that you're looking forward to as well. It's 1:30, so I'll be around for another half an hour. I'm so glad that the stream started a bit earlier. Oh, no worries. Wait, it's 1:30 already. Bloody hell. But yeah, I'm glad that you've been able to be here, Boom Show. I hope that you like that. But yeah, so before we get into the next game though, I think it's about time that we had a quick little break so everybody can get up, have some snacks and all that kind of stuff, and then yeah, go to the loo, go do whatever you've got to do. Everybody hydrate. I'm getting low on my drink as well. So yeah, I will be right back with you. Enjoy the BRB clips in the meantime. 1 second. Hello? I'm just gonna... Cats! This is the best anomaly.
Hello there.
Oh! Off! All the way off! Nah, who put that in this game? I ain't playing Shark Dentist, man. What the fuck? I should pry them out. No, I don't think you should. I don't think you should. Image it. Oh, look at the carpet. It's the Shining carpet. Oh! That doesn't mean you could do other creepy things from The Shining. Die when I tell you.
Bye, have a great time.
the camera, unfortunately. Whoa! Oh god, I forgot I was in a boss fight. Oh no.
Holy f***.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I swear. No, what? Oh my god, wait, what? That's huge. Oh god, I was worried about the wrong thing. I was worried about the wrong thing. There's a fucking xenomorph. Viv.
Amy, are you okay?
There's so many of them. Are you serious? Oh. Wait, what? I don't think that was meant to happen. I wonder who Rick is. Oh my god! Are you Rick? Yep, give it a go. Oh, no. No, no, other way, other way. Ah! No, the fucking stick drift! No, use it! Holy shit! Stay back, Eileen, I've got you. Right, I got... Not that! Not that!
Oh, nice.
No! Just keep on, like, sinking further and further down.
More money.
God damn it. I've just... Shit. I've not just shit. No, I've... Sure, I find a ring and all of a sudden she's like, oh, James! Oh, what's that you found? Oh! What's that you found? I've known you 2 damn minutes. Did you hit the button on the left? The big red one.
What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world.
You have a hole too. Right, what's doing all this like... I'm here with the knife, and I'm asking nicely for you to explain yourself, lady. Okay, she didn't want to talk. It's fine. What the?
Help! Help me!
What the?
Help!
Sammy! What the f?
Help me!
Are you okay?
Help!
What the f is going on? Oh my god, I forgot about this. The pissing mini game. I gotta fill the bowl. I gotta fill the bowl with piss. You're a genius! School bag. My school bag is a bit worn out for some reason, but it's fine for carrying small things. Increases inventory capacity. Yes! By 1. Okay. Oh, shit. Never mind. Not safety. Okay. Ah, not safety! Christ! Where did you come from? Okay. Gain 1 move. Gain 1 figure.
Burying all of us will be one
Get
hell
another move.
of an undertaking.
Sweet. I'm going. And I'm... Sake. Hoping and praying I don't run directly into monsters here. Oh my god! Like that! Oh, I've just dealt with so many of you bastards! Oh. I thought it was another boss fight. I'm just gonna spectate Rose.
How do I get out of here? Oh, hello? Nope, 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 nope.
Probably a pig house, though I'm not sure since there's no pig around. That's the Silent Hill reference. And this is where I need to hope and pray now that she doesn't one-shot me again. That would be lovely.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Me on the streets. Where'd you get your car from, eh?
Oh, it's here.
He started teabagging. Run. They make the most stupid sounds. Hello? I'm just gonna... Cat! This is the best anomaly.
Hello there.
Oh! Off! All the way off! Nah, who put that in this game? I ain't playing Shark Dentist, man. What the fuck? I should pry them out. No, I don't think you should. I don't think you should. Image it. Oh, look at the carpet. It's the shining carpet. Oh! That doesn't mean you could do other creepy things from The Shining. Die when I tell you.
Bye, have a great time.
The camera, unfortunately. Whoa! Oh god, I forgot I was in a boss fight. Oh no.
Holy f***.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I swear. No, what? Oh my god, wait, what? That's huge. Oh god, I was worried about the wrong thing. I was worried about the wrong thing. There's a fucking xenomorph. Viv.
Amy, are you okay?
There's so many of them. Are you serious? Oh. Wait, what? I don't think that was meant to happen. I wonder who Rick is. Oh my god! Are you Rick? Yep, give it a go. Oh, no. No, no, other way, other way. Ah! No, the fucking stick drift! No, use it! Holy sh**. Stay back, Eileen, I've got you. Right, okay. Not that! Not that!
Oh, that's nice.
No! It does keep on like sinking further and further down. God damn it. I've just shit. I've not just shit. No, I've sure I find a ring and all of a sudden she's like, oh, James. Oh, what's that you found? Oh, what's that you found? I've known you 2 damn minutes. Did you hit the button on the left? The big red one.
What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world.
You have a hole too. Right, what's doing all this like... I'm here with the knife, and I'm asking nicely for you to explain yourself, lady. Okay, she didn't want to talk. It's fine. What the?
Help! Help me!
What the?
Help!
Sammy! What the?
Help me!
Are you okay?
Help!
What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, I forgot about this. The pissing mini game. I gotta fill the bowl. I gotta fill the bowl with piss. You're a genius! School bag. My school bag is a bit worn out for some reason, but it's fine for carrying small things. Increases inventory capacity. Yes! By 1. Okay. Oh, shit. Never mind. Not safety. Okay. Ah, not safety! Christ! Where did you come from? Okay. Gain 1 move. Gain 1 figure.
Burying all of us will be one
Get
hell
another move.
of an undertaking.
Sweet. I'm going. And I'm... Sake. Hoping and praying I don't run directly into monsters here. Oh my god! Like that! Oh, I've just dealt with so many of you bastards! Oh. I thought it was another boss fight. I'm just gonna spectate Rose.
How do I get out of here? Oh, hello? Nope, 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 nope.
Probably a pig house, but I'm not sure since there's no pig. Dean, Kenneth liked that joke so much he posted it in the YouTube chat. Lydia's feeding them the body of her latest victim. That's why she's taking so long. Oh my god. Hi Dean, how you doing? And Luna, how you doing? Luna Fisk. Welcome on in. You're damn right I did. Outing you for anybody in Twitch right now. Yeah, no, that was funny. That's made me cackle a bit. I'm iconic, it's true, thank you. And a credit to Dean. Yeah, you did. Fair play. I'm iconic. Yeah, you are. It's got to be said. You always provide a lot of comedic relief. I very much enjoy your humor. Hope you're well, mate. My money was trying to figure out if Katos gave her Nux powers. Your money? Oh, yeah, I mean, probably. I kind of think as well, like, Holiday! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the 39-month resub. I appreciate you. Welcome back. How are you, Holiday? It's great to see you. Oh my god, sorry. A bit burpy. Shared my POV of you in the car from Repo. Is it in the server? I still need to watch that. Oh god, I tried watching it last night. For anybody that wasn't there when we raided Denver at the end of stream, Denver was playing Repo and me, Lovro, and Froz ended up hopping in for a bit and just causing mayhem. They had such chill games until we joined, and then all of a sudden mayhem. I went to Heaton Park today for the first time ever. Got myself a camping blanket and pillow and everything. Oh, nice. How did you like it? It's I've only ever been to Heaton Park for park life. Loved it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, the cats, to me, it might be a power thing. I suppose it depends, like, how much they actually influence the game. I guess, like, at the very least, the way that I was kind of taking it is perhaps they were, like, maybe the cats will go off and find her things. Like, when it was talking about, you know, fearless ones or whatever, or maybe it'd help with interactions with people. I'm not so sure. Maybe they'll have different behaviors or something, but I'm sure there's got to be some sort of relevance to it, rather than just, like, having them follow you. Some clips from a hype train started. Oh my goodness. Well, would you look at that? Let's go. Repo's a fun game. It really is. I've not played since that last big update they did either, so a lot of it was just me being like, what the hell is that? It was great, except I was going to piss myself, so I went into the bushes quickly, far away from any paths, and after like 5 minutes later, some old guy came up yelling at me, "It's a decent exposure! He took my picture to give to the police." Wait, really? Really? Just because you were peeing in a bush? Bit much, that. The whole ritual was that from I got you. I'm playing Repo right now. Nice. How are the games going? I wonder if you can change cats further into the game. My guess would just be that, like, you pick one, you got to stick with it. But I mean, it's good for replay value. I was in my Repo villain era. Sorry, Denver. Yeah, Lover, like, threw Denver up. He properly scarred him, as in, like, Scar Mufasa, long live the king. Just, like, held him over a giant pit. Pepian! Oh my goodness! How's it going? Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. How you doing, Adam? Welcome on in. I was like, my dude, are you insane? Just, I'm sure he's done that a fair share of times in his life as well. I mean, come on. I'm all good, thanks. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. Have you been up to much lately in terms of, like, streams and stuff? What have you been playing? We need to do a few Repo games sometime. Oh god, we did Repo on stream with the mods for my birthday a couple of years ago, and I absolutely just, like, loved it. Absolutely loved it. It was so much fun. Playing with this lot of just chaos. It's great. Right, okay. So the next game that we've got is Sucker for Love. I can't wait for this one, guys. Right, so yeah, anybody that is just coming in doesn't know the what we've been doing today. So we're playing through demos for quite a lot of the games that were revealed over the past week. It started with Midsummer Nights Scream, but then obviously there was State of Play, Summer Games Fest. There was even the Future Game Show last night, but we don't have any games from that. Most of mine that I'm going to be playing today are from the Midsummer Nights Scream. However, I believe Don't Fret was actually on the one last night, right? The Future Game Show. But yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to a lot of these. I'm so impressed with a lot of the showcases that have come out this week, because it feels like, particularly for Midsummer Nights Scream, in my case, it's just like wall-to-wall bangers. There's not been very many like flop ones that I can really think, particularly in that stream. That was just almost entirely catered to me, I think. But yeah, not to be the main character, but I was the target audience for a lot of that. But yeah, so I've got a lot of games that I definitely want to play from that. Midsummer Nights Scream titles are both horror games and a free love gathering. I mean, yeah, why not? Slipped an apartment link into your DMs. Oh my god, I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. Yeah, I'll definitely give that a look. Sounds fun. But yeah, so premise of today, we've just played through the 1666 Amsterdam Prologue. I am going to be playing a lot of demos from games that I'm very, very excited about that have been announced the past week. What I will be doing, though, before we start each one, because I'm not assuming that everybody's seen every showcase, I will be going and showing the trailers that are available on Steam. So the next one that we're going to be doing is Sucker for Love Crush Landing, which is... I can't wait for it. It's a horror parody dating simulator. So... It sounds like, what the hell are you talking about? But it looks hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. And I can't wait to get my hands on this when it actually does release. So let's go ahead and watch the trailer for this one. And yeah. So Midsummer Nights Scream is a bundle showcase. It's there's a section for it on Steam at the moment, but it is hosted by the Horror Game Awards, and it's their showcase that they kind of do this time of year around like everything else, like all the other showcases that are on, but it's specifically horror games. So that was they've had a lot. Like they've had the new I want to say Tormented Souls, but it's not. Red Nun's Legacy. What's the series? What am I thinking of? Remothered. Yeah, they showcased the new Remothered game. There's a lot of different. Well, it's here, so yeah, we can literally just click on the banner. But yeah, it's got a bunch of horror games from indie devs, AA devs. And as you can see, I very much like the showcase because absolutely everything has been added to my wish list. This one I can't wait for because that's quite literally Farsight. It takes, you know, when you go for an eye test, you know, when you go to Specsavers and you look at the little thing and it's the house on the hill. They basically made a horror game out of that. So Encrypted, I'm so excited for. Oh my god, if this had a demo, I'd be playing it immediately because I cannot wait for that game. I really cannot wait for that game. But yeah, there's a lot of absolutely incredible horror games coming out, and the Horror Game Awards actually do their little showcase in summer as well to show off more of those. So yeah, it's very exciting. Did you see the Resident Evil Veronica trailer? I did, yes. Looking forward to that one. I know, I'm very, very excited for that. And I like that they seem to be in keeping with this theme of releasing not one every year, but like one around the same time every year. Yeah, that should be fun. That should be fun. All right, so this is Sucker for Love Crush Landing, and you'll see why I like it so much. Oh, this is the trailer for it, I should say, but yeah. So a meteorite has crashed into your home.
Hot babe.
Actual hot babe. But they're aliens. Feed colors to the Healy? We have fish flakes to give them. All right. And keep feeding her.
Whatever you do, please just stay alive for like 15 minutes.
I just might be able to help with that.
I love it. It's a bit doki doki, but like even more eccentric, I think.
Sucker for love. Crush landing.
There we go. So the demo's actually been out for a little bit then, but yeah, it's I can't wait. Game is Sucker for Love First Date, not Crush Line. Oh, wait, if I put the wrong category. Whoops. Yeah, let's change that. Sucker for Love Crush Landing. There we go. It does have a category. Woo! Thank you, Kenneth. I appreciate that. I very nearly... have I just removed it by mistake? Sucker for Love Crush Landing. Yeah, I think I just accidentally exited out of it as soon as I started. But yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and dive into the next demo. I'm very, very excited for this. Very excited. It's giving 90s anime vibes. It really is. It's kind of like Sailor Moon as a horror dating simulator. But yeah, I really, really like the art style for it. So, and also the whole kind of like twisted parody vibe that is right up my street. So yeah, let's go ahead. Downloading photos on my photo app. No, you're all good, Lisa. Welcome back. How's it going? So this isn't over. I too would immediately sleep with hot aliens. If this were Parasite, I'd die immediately. Oh my gosh. Oh, hang on a second, guys. The game is launched. Windowed. What? Hang on, I'm gonna have to fix this. Right, English. Can I not? Can we go into settings and right, here we go. Settings. I guess we're having to full screen it, sure. Oh, it's a rainbow! In Pride Month! How fitting. Oh my god, it's got like full-on superhero music. Okay, let's go on a new date! Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope. Or so they say. I've never actually seen anything I haven't been able to understand and clearly explain. I've gotten into cryptids, the occult, and other decidedly unsexy hobbies in hopes of finding something I can explain. Or I can't explain. If I can do that, then maybe there's something more to all this than just this.
What about you?
What? My date's voice snaps me back to reality. With the way she's expectantly looking at me, it's clear that she just asked me a question. Shit. I was zoned out and didn't hear a question. I should bullshit and answer quickly. It should be called teeth paste. What do you think? Or four? I feel like asking her what do you think back is... That's a big cop-out. It should be called teeth paste. Let's go.
What you're blowing your one and only wish on? Calling it teeth paste?
Yes. She points up at the shooting star illuminating the night sky. Oh, she must have asked me what I wished for.
There isn't anything else you want?
What are you hinting at, Maria? She pointedly fiddles with her apartment keys in her coat pocket. Sorry, I can't. Really got to get back to Club Candyman. It's the end of the year, so earnings are being tallied.
Right. You're shooting for #1 host this year, right? I just might be able to help with that. I got my holiday bonus today.
She produces a thick envelope from her inner coat pocket, offering it to me. We're never supposed to ask where our customers work, since they usually also work in nightlife. But needless to say, she worked very hard for whatever money is in there. Accept the money or refuse? From Club Envy, is that a rival? Well, let's accept it. That makes me so happy that I can count on your support. When I have such loyal fans, there's no way I won't become #1. I took the envelope away without opening it. I have to move some of my stuff around to make room for it. I have to hurry back now. But thank you again. Let's go on another date sometime.
Bye-bye.
I wonder if... Are we playing as a host or a hostess, perhaps? She waves goodbye before skipping inside. I wait outside for her elevator to arrive before leaving. Girls pay a lot of money to see us, so we have to be hospitable. I go on a date just about every day of the week, but to be honest, I'm on autopilot most of the time. My heart just hasn't been in it. Number one host. Called it! What a joke. Even if I clawed my way to the top of this place, what would I actually have? The satisfaction of getting my abusers rich? What do I get in exchange? Do I get to live forever? See the stars? Anyway, alas, it's 2 a.m. and I have an ENT appointment at 11:30, so I should be asleep. So I'm going to be a responsible adult and head to bed, but enjoy the rest of the stream. 1666 was awesome. Also, the Club Envy logo was an Evangelion reference. Oh, nice. Oh, no worries. Have a wonderful rest of your night, Boom Show. Get a good sleep, and thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I hope that you've enjoyed so far. All right. I'm back. What demo are we playing now? Yeah, Sucker for Love, Crash Landing. I'm excited. This is the parody dating sim one. Horror dating sim. Okay. Right. No. Still have to die one day. Between the heavy drinking, horrible diet, and worse sleep schedule, that day's probably coming faster than it should. But before it does, if I could want anything, truly want anything, it wouldn't be the ranking. It wouldn't even be the money. I want to be part of something larger than myself. Something that doesn't disappear when I do. As it stands right now, I feel like an ant amidst it all. Or like a single bubble popping in a boiling pot. Or like a shooting star. Shining only for a few fleeting moments before crashing directly into my condo? My apartment's on fire. My chameleon! My stuff, it's all still in there. I fly down the street, pushing past the awestruck passers-by. Traffic screeches to a halt. Every face is turned towards the site of the impact. The minutes pass in a blur. Just get me home. Just get home. I managed to make it to my apartment before the sidewalks were blocked off, and I run up nearly 15 flights of stairs before finally reaching my apartment. I burst through the door, and I'm greeted by a drafty rush of cold air, and a huge glowing meteor resting atop what used to be my dresser. The rest of my room is unnaturally intact for what should be a smoking crater. Looks like my power got knocked out, but my phone should still work. I'll pick up my landline. Hello? 911? A flaming meteor just crashed into my apartment. Sir, that's not possible. A meteor can't crash into your apartment. A meteor is what you see in the sky. A meteorite is what actually lands on Earth. Read a book and call us back, numbskull. They hung up on me. I call back, but all I can hear are dissonant impressions of my voice interspersed with laughter. I catch the word meteor amidst the noise. What do I do now? I've never had a meteor land in my house before. The fire, if you could call it that, isn't spreading at all either. If anything, it's petering out. Wait. There's a UFO otaku I know. Maybe he knows what to do here. I hope he's still awake.
Hello?
He sounds distracted. Or annoyed. He could have been asleep too. Hey, sorry for calling so late, but I just had this meteorite land in my apartment. I called 911, but they didn't want to help at all.
Did you call it a meteor on the phone with them?
Yeah. I did. They laughed and hung up.
Yeah, they'll do that. A meteorite landed in your room, huh? Wait. A meteorite landed in your room?
There we go. Now all of a sudden he's interested, eh? He sounds awake now.
Rent or own your apartment?
Huh? Why does that matter?
Rent? It's technically your landlord's meteorite. Whoever owns what the meteorite lands on gets to keep it.
Exhale a sigh of relief. I didn't expect him to be so familiar with meteorite rules and stuff. I own my condo.
Congrats. You're filthy rich.
Really? This thing's that valuable? How rich are we talking?
Depends. How big is it? What does it look like?
It's huge. Looks like the size of my TV. It's glowing blue. No, wait. Pink?
It's glowing? Meteorites don't glow. This might be a meteor wrong. Could have fallen off a satellite or something.
A meteor wrong. Jesus. I'm gonna turn the sound up a little bit. Is it a bit quiet? It sounds a little bit quiet on my end, I think. Okay.
Actually, You know what? I know some university students who work with the Natural History Museum. They could idea it and cut a check for you to loan it to the museum. If it's the real deal, that is.
I'll turn it up a bit more. Thank you, Kenneth.
They're a bit quirky, but they're good folks. You'll get your picture taken, they'd give you credit and everything. And you'd only be loaning it to them to display alongside your name and photo. That meteorite's still yours.
My name and photo? Me, the guy who found this huge space meteorite. For all history. I could settle for that being my claim to fame. And that sounds perfect, actually. Wow.
Alright. I'll call them up and see if they pick up. In the meantime, anything you can observe would help. Ooh, see if a fridge magnet sticks to it.
A fridge magnet. Okay. Alright, I can do that. So, get the magnet from your fridge. I can inspect it? Let's go ahead. A meteor that landed in my apartment. It's giving off an otherworldly glow. So, ooh, alright. Whoa, this is trippy. Magnet. Okay, let's take the magnet. Drag the magnet from items onto the meteorite. I kind of want to have a look at what else is in here. We got grapes, milk, frozen crawfish, and frozen crab. Okay. Right. So let's open up our items and we'll... You know what? Let's inspect it first. A colourful fridge magnet. It was a gift from a customer. Of course it was. A host. Okay, oh. No, so I need to drag it into that. Oh, wait. Can I inspect it? Maria's hard-earned end-of-year bonus. I better put it to good use. Okay. Put the magnet on it. Oh! I touched the magnet to the meteorite. But instead of sticking, the magnet turns grey and dissolves in an instant. The glow looks brighter now, though. But it's still not giving off any heat. Stranger still, my hand is perfectly fine despite nearly touching it directly. A voice in the back of my head wonders what the meteorite feels like. Is it cool? Is it smooth? That glow looks so warm and enticing. Inviting, even. No. Something more. Everything up until now was just a prelude to this moment. My place in the universe finally arriving before me. Empty. Calling to me. Touch it with your bare hand, touch it with something else, or resist the urge. That's... I feel like something else is probably wise. I'm gonna go with the bare hand, though. I reach out to the meteorite. As my hand touches the surface, a tingly warmth washes over my arm. An involuntary sigh of relief escapes my lips. The rest of my body feels cold and uncomfortable. Like the part of your body sticking out of a hot tub on a cold night. A little closer to the meteorite, until I catch a glimpse of my hand and recoil away in horror. It's completely numb. It's devoid of colour and peeling away like an otherworldly third-degree burn. I should be worrying about my future as a host, or the health implications. But all I'm left with is an inexplicable feeling of deep sadness that it didn't go all the way. My phone? That was fast. Yo, Eugen?
Hey, so it turns out that we're actually watching the meteorite that hit your place. And we're actually already headed on their way towards you for a closer look. The glow is pretty easy to see from across the city, so they don't need your address. But there's a lot of stopped traffic, though. Anyway, do you want the bad news or the good news first?
I would usually say hit me with the bad news and then soften it with the good news after. I'll take the bad news up front.
The bad news is, almost everyone in the city saw it land at your place. So, pretend it's a winning lottery ticket and keep your neighbors and any loonies away from it. The good news is they watched it fall from space, so it's definitely extraterrestrial. They think a fragment of Halley's Comet must have broken off.
Halley's Comet. Okay. So I missed something. What kind of game is this? So this is like a... It's a parody horror dating sim. It looks really fun. It looks really, really funny and I'm very much up for it. And I want a milkshake. Oh my god, now that you said it, me too. Either that or a piggy nose. Character, the eyes remind me of a character from a Mario game. You're right, actually. It kind of reminds me of, is it like the ghosts in Luigi's Mansion?
They're definitely very interested in it. And they also said to try and keep the glow you mentioned preserved until they get there.
Whoops. Got it. I can do that. Oh, hey. How much do you want? Of the money, I mean. As a thanks for hooking me up and knowing the right people.
Nah, don't worry about it. We're cool. Anyways, I'm gonna crash, but you can call me if you have any problems. Take care.
And he hangs up. Just like that. What a guy. A piece of Halley's Comet, huh?
Piece of Halley's Comet, huh?
Oh? I whip my head around to the source of the voice and see myself staring back at me. What is... Dude! Whoa! I stumble back and knock into my waist-high dining table. The other me recoils defensively in shock, floating in otherworldly silence before hazarding a sound.
Dude, whoa!
Is it copying me? I slowly raise my hands, the way you'd approach a wild animal to show it that you mean no harm. It does the same. It's glowing, just like the meteorite did. Did it come out of the meteorite? No, it is the meteorite. I blink a few times and rub my eyes. I'm really seeing this. Hello? I give a cautious wave. It watches my hand with interest.
Hello, dude.
Dude! It greeted me? It's not just repeating me, it's talking. You can talk? You speak English? It tilts its head inquisitively. Is that a yes? No?
Piece of Halley's Comet, speak English, yes, no.
A little bit. Could use some work. Honey Pot, but with mostly aliens. I think it's a bit more like Doki Doki, but yeah, just a bit more like eccentric and out there. Wait, maybe I was wrong. It is just repeating me, but it seems to learn any word I use. Are you calling yourself Piece of Halley's Comet? Because you heard me call you that on the phone. Can I just call you Haley for short?
Yes.
She seems to like the name.
Can I just call you Dude for short?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. It's just now hitting me that that was the first question it asked. Not what I am or where it is, just what it can call me. It seems so intelligent, but not curious. Like it already knows. Kind of unnerving. Speaking of... Hey, copy me's real cool and all, but looking at myself is kind of freaking me out. Can you turn into a hot babe instead?
Yes. What is hot babe?
I grab a swimsuit magazine featuring Manami Ichikawa on the front. Okay, this is a hot babe. Hot babe.
Okay. Hot babe. Hot babe.
It turned into a magazine! Oh my god. This game, this is hilarious. This is so good. I can already tell I'm gonna love this. No, dummy, not the magazine. The girl on the magazine. I lean forward and tap pointedly at the magazine cover. Hot babe.
Hot babe.
No! I rub my temples. This is harder than I thought it'd be.
Hot babe.
Wait! Yes! Yes, that's it! Thank you, my god! Wait, were you just messing with me on purpose?
No.
She was. It's kind of cute. But also a little scary how she's capable of doing so. Not that it matters. Now that she's a hot babe, I've got the home field advantage. I know nothing about UFOs, meteors, or planets. But I can handle chicks, babes, and ladies. Literally my job. Haley, you understand me, right? Can you tell me what you are? Oh, I suppose she can't communicate that if she only knows the words that we tell her. I must not have taught it a word that describes what it is yet. Are you an alien?
No.
Really? You're not? Calling me surprised.
Color. Haley is a color.
It's a color? That can't be right. Doesn't make any sense. Could it be a mistranslation? I suppose there's also the chance that we don't have a better word for what she is. since she isn't from Earth to begin with. But that aside, what I'm more curious about is... Are they more like you? Are you friend or foe? Or where are you from? Where are you from?
From?
Yeah, before you landed in my apartment, where were you? Did you come from Mars? The moon? You crashed into Earth, right? If you came to our planet that way, you had to have been traveling from somewhere.
That way.
Huh? She looks up at the ceiling and slightly off to the side and points.
That way.
That way? Could you be any more vague? Wait, she can only use words that she's heard. Maybe I just have to name the place. I don't know anything about space, so I'm a bit out of my depth here. Are you from Mercury, Venus, Mars?
No.
Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto?
No.
The Milky Way at all? Andromeda? Orion's Belt? Sorry, I'm taking shots in the dark.
I am color from dark.
Dark? You're saying you're from the dark? It nods. Terrifying. Great. No further questions. Wherever she's from, the chances that something will make it here from the dark ever again must be slim. I have to keep her safe. Haley really is beautiful, though. The urge to reach out and embrace her has been getting worse the longer we talk. Oh? Pained cry. Haley? What's wrong? What's happening? Her form becomes faint and starts flickering as the glow from the meteorite begins dying slowly. Wait, no, you have to be alive when the guys get here. I don't want to be the first guy who killed an alien. I throw the swimsuit magazine at the meteorite. It crackles and crumbles to grey ash just like the magnet. Oh! She's hungry! That was too close. Alright, game plan. I've got to keep feeding the fire until the meteor guys make it here. So... Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, not the chameleon. Are you kidding me? The computer? Oh, and I've got to keep it going for 10 minutes. Okay, keep Haley alive until the researchers arrive. Glass of water? That probably won't help. Pale mushroom kit. Sure, we'll take that. I can use the lotions. Let's take the mirror too. Why not? I'm sure that's fine. A plant? Toilet plunger. I think I'll need that. So we can head back. Okay. Let's inspect. Haley is watching everything that I do. All right. Bananas. Maybe she'll like bananas. Okay, let's try a few of these out. So, bananas. Oh, we got the yellow one. All currently yellow objects have now become overexposed. Someone's at the door. Okay. Do we unlock the door or do we... I was thinking maybe we, look through a peephole or something. Enter? Oh! Okay. Yellow peppers? Sure, we'll take those. And, we've only got one slot left of after that. So what the heck was that? Oh, that's my doorbell. Okay. Ramen flyer? It's a flyer for a ramen place nearby. They apparently can deliver anywhere in under 5 minutes. The number is listed on the bottom. I could call them if I get hungry. You know, if, Haley gets hungry. There's that too. What's down here? Oh, this is... This goes a lot further than I thought it was. Than I thought it would. Life could be a dream. We've got some eggplant sproutlings. Sure, why not? Maybe she'll like those. That might go to our purple thing. Smash, she's pretty. I prefer the guy, obviously. Can I borrow that as I'm constantly running around and I need a break? Oh. Okay, so what else do we have? We've got frozen crab, frozen crawfish. Let's give you the... Oh, I've got more now. We've got the yellow pepper. You can have those. Hey. Right. Become overexposed again. Oh, the phone's ringing. Okay. Hello?
Oh. Hey, you.
Ah, what a good time. It's Maria. The girl I was on a date with earlier with the red hair.
I was just calling to see if you won this year. I thought you'd be at work, so I was just gonna leave a message. How come you're not there?
Oh, do we tell her that the meteorite hit our house? Hopefully she doesn't ask to come over, is the only thing. Yeah. You know that shooting star we saw? It was a meteorite, and it hit my house.
Are you serious? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. I wasn't there. Most of my stuff wasn't damaged.
Oh. Well, that's good.
A moment of silence hangs over the call. She wants to keep talking to me, even if there's nothing she has to say. Invite you to come over? I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, anything else? Do you have anything else you wanted to tell me?
No, that's everything. Good night.
Night. Take care. I hang up the phone. Right. I really do not want to feed the chameleon to her. So we had red gifts. We can take that as well. Let's do that. Goldfish! No! Stop asking me to give my pets to the alien. Right, okay. Ooh, is that something I can... No, that's not something I can interact with. Right. So how do you feel about plants? That good? Okay. All currently green objects have now become overexposed. So... Mushroom? Question mark? Let's see what happens if we can get all the colors. Oh, that didn't have a color. Okay, red gifts.
What is?
Oh. Oh, this? It's a gift basket. You fill it with nice things and give them to someone you like. Relax. I'm just giving these to you to keep you alive. These are from someone else.
Someone else like you?
Well, yeah. Other people like me. I'm a host. It's my job.
Someone else like you? Give gift basket to you?
Yep. Actually, almost all the stuff I own is something that someone else got for me.
You like them?
She seems unusually insistent. Wait. Are you asking if I'm single?
Yes.
Just like that. Do they not have shame on whatever planet you're from?
Are you single?
Well, I suppose they have to be. Yeah. Yep, I'm available. The girls I talk to at work are just customers at the end of the day.
Customers that like you and give you most of the stuff you own?
She's asking why I lead my customers on. They're paying for a fantasy. That's how hosting works. They're paying for a fantasy. If they can't tell the difference between fantasy and reality, that's on them. I mean, I don't really think that that's on them, but I mean, I know that host and hostess culture is a thing, so... She seems a little saddened by my answer. Maybe I should give her something from the gift basket to cheer her up. There's a lot of stuff in here. Roses are symbols of love and affection. Strawberries are a sweet treat. Which should I give Haley first? Let's give her the strawberries. This is a strawberry. It's like fruit. You eat them like this. I take one of the strawberries from its crinkly plastic wrapping and toss it in the air, catching it in my mouth. Alright, show off. Whoa, it's rich, sweet, and bursting with flavour. I underestimated this gift. I thought it was cheap from the store, but these strawberries are smaller than the store-bought and twice as tasty. Hand-grown in a small garden, likely. I should thank whoever gave me this. Delicious. Haley tilts her head, studying me. She then mimes throwing something into the air, just like I did.
Delicious.
You have to actually eat something before you can say it tastes good. Here. I toss her a strawberry, but it goes wide, sailing across the room before hitting the ground with a small splat. Sorry. It's a little small, so it's kind of hard to aim. Why not just give it to her? Just hand it to her. That feels like a more reasonable thing to do.
Small?
Yeah. Normal strawberries are a bit bigger.
Bigger.
As Haley begins to concentrate, my skin tingles and my teeth chatter.
Bigger strawberry.
Did she just make it? I nearly fall I nearly fall forward as the strawberry in my hand suddenly doubles, triples, and quadruples in volume until it's the size of a pumpkin. Haley, you did this? You can make food grow?
Yes, I can make all food grow.
All food?
Yes.
This changes everything. Forget being the first alien discovery or whatever. Here in my room is the answer to world hunger, poverty, species extinction, and probably a jillion other things that an infinite food and energy source can provide.
Delicious.
In a flash, the strawberry's gone. Ha! Yep, you got it. That's basically eating. I toss the rest of the sweets one by one into the glow of the meteorite. She seems happy. Eventually, I run out. I search the box for more and instead find the roses. Strangely, they don't give off any sort of scent. They must have been purely decorative, cheapo plastic flowers from a convenience store. Oh, so because we chose the strawberries, the rose has wilted? Well, that's interesting. Haley's so pretty. She is. She's pretty. Pretty colour. I feel the petals and they're coarse and crunchy. Well, whatever they're made of, I'm sure they'll burn just fine. I toss the remaining contents of the gift basket into the glow. Okay, well we got red now. All current red objects have now become overexposed. Right, so I was gonna say where's our room? It's right here. Right, can I inspect the computer? My computer. It was a gift. Won't turn on at all because the power's out. Leon? Leon the chameleon? Leon! Why is he white? Why is he white? Wait, are we taking the colors from Leon? I wonder if we can, like, drag items into... No? Okay. What happens if we give her a mirror? Someone's at the door. Okay. Oh, we didn't lock it.
Hi.
Flora.
This is where the meteorite landed, right? I saw it from across the street. It's hungry, right? I could feel it calling out. Not for me, but for... colors?
You do have a very colorful headband.
I actually work at a flower shop really close by, and we have flowers in all sorts of colors. I could get some for you if you wanted.
I need orange, blue, and purple. In exchange for what? What do you get out of it?
If I get the flowers for you, I'd like to see the meteorite. Just for a moment. It's really important to me. Is that okay?
It seems suspicious. No deal, please leave, or works for me. Interesting. Well, I don't think I've seen any purple around now that the eggplants are not, like, ripe enough, I guess. I don't know about orange either. Let's see what happens if we take it. Works for me.
Wonderful. What color bouquet would you like?
Let's go with blue.
Okay, I'll hurry to the store and be right back. I just need like 15 minutes. Thank you for hearing me out.
I'm intrigued as to what that's all going to be about. Right, okay, let's have a look in here. Can we turn the light on? Oh, we can! I flipped the light switch a few times, but nothing happens. I think my power's out. Oh, yeah, no, of course we can't. Alright, well, what else can I click on then? I guess... toilet plunger. Technically a sink plunger, but I won't tell anybody if you don't. Ew! Nasty! Alright, well... lotions? Can we inspect those? My various skincare products. I have a pretty serious regimen of high SPF sunscreen, exfoliators, cleansers, and moisturizers. Tan skin, acne, and sunburns are career killers, so I skincare religiously every day before work. My skin hasn't felt a photon in my life. Can I use the lotion? It puts the lotion on its skin. Right, let's, a glass of cold, clear water. Let's take the glass of water just to see what happens. I am a bit curious, but I have a feeling like if she's on fire, surely it's going to be like, no! Alright, we're taking the plunger as well. Was there anything else? I don't see anything else, so I guess we're heading back. Microwave. It was a gift. It won't turn on probably because the power's out. Maybe they can give us some of the things in here. Crab, crawfish, milk. Oh, grapes! Grapes, we do have purple. Okay, right. Purple. Purple grapes. There you go. It'd be a waste to not have one grape myself. I'll pull one off and throw it up in a high arc, catching it in my mouth. It's sweet and juicy. Haley applauds. Do you want to try? I toss a grape towards her. In a flash of light, the grape is gone without a trace. Good catch, I think. I go to pull another grape off, but feel something crusty and brittle crumble between my fingers. Huh? Did these things go bad? No way, right? I just ate one and it tasted fine. These things are desiccated beyond all belief. What happened? I toss the rest into the meteorite. Okay, so she's like stealing the colors and life from things? Interesting. All currently purple objects have now become overexposed. Right, let's, can we inspect the phone? My landline phone. I don't understand how they work, but they continue working even when the power's out. Can we call someone? Who should I call? Call the ramen place. Call the ramen place. Oh, wait, if we asked Maria over, could we... I've just realized. I think if we'd have invited Maria over, we could have fed her to Haley, and we'd have gotten a star for the red hair. I actually think that's what's going on. Oh my god. Okay, well, we'll have to test that theory in a bit. If that's right, that's hilarious. Because it highlighted the fact that she had red hair. Oh god, okay.
Greetings, fair citizen, for you have reached Show You Hell, the spicy
Show You Hell, amazing.
In the city. How shall we defeat your hunger today?
Ooh, ramen with orange peel. There we go. I'll take a bowl of ramen with orange garnish.
Ah, yes, an excellent choice. I shall deliver justice and your order to your doorstep right away. You're on the 15th floor, right? Have no fear. My bicycle was built for such challenges.
Oh my god. Not feeding our girlfriend to our meteorite? Well, I suppose she's a customer, isn't she? She's a customer, but she's attached. And, I mean, he kind of has been leading her on because he's given her his number, like his landline. Wait, how do you know where I live? He refused to answer.
Complete.
He slammed the phone as he hung up. Alright, so they deliver within 5 minutes. So what else can I find around here that I can potentially feed to Haley? We have... Let's try the crab. Let's give that a go. Someone's at the door. Okay, is this a ramen?
Carry out, strike! Salutations, citizen! Your hunger cried out across the city like a torch in the night, and I, Ramen Rider, have answered the call. Your delivery of ramen has arrived.
I'm loving this. I'm obsessed. I'm sorry, I'm obsessed. This game is so good. This game is so good. I can't wait. I can't wait for the full release to come out. Jesus Christ. Right, okay. Oh, sweet. You got here fast.
Red lights, stop signs, traffic police. A man on a righteous path cannot be stopped by such villains. How will you be paying? Cash is acceptable. The forces of good do not accept credit.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is just a demo. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm quite impressed by this just being a demo because, like, I mean, the amount of voice acting that's already in it. I mean, obviously it'll be in the full game, but this is making me think that maybe the full game's not too far off, I guess. But yeah, like it's fully voice acted. There are different options for us to choose between. It's more interactive than a visual novel. Yeah, I'm intrigued. Okay, how will you be paying? Cash is acceptable. The puzzles are good. Do not accept credit. I have cash. Oh, I do have cash, don't I? Hold on. I have some cash on me. Right. Maria, you just paid for date night, unfortunately. Is this enough?
Thank you, citizen. Please enjoy your ramen. Farewell!
Oh, that looks so good. That looks so good, and it also looks a hell of a lot like a Donburi bowl that I get whenever I can from a takeaway place. Oh god. Now it's making me want that.
Justice, punch!
He sprints to his bicycle and wheelies away without doing a punch. Okay, so I need to make sure to lock the door because I have a feeling if we don't lock the door, then something might be up. Right. Haley, I have you some ramen. How'd you like it? All current orange objects have now become overexposed. So is that going to be the fish food by any chance? Because it kind of looks like that's orange. But I also don't know. Shall we test it through with the glass of water? Because what if that's another blue thing? Oh my god! I did say that, didn't I? I said I don't want to pick it up and give it to her because what if... I did say she's fire, so it's not... Oh god. The glow has gone out completely. Take the meteor. I pick up the meteorite. It's completely cold to the touch. The feeling of something at the back of my mind gradually fades away until it feels like I'm just looking at an ordinary object. Someone's at the door. Oh god, it's gonna be the meteor, guys. Who the hell are you lot? Are you the guys from the university? Yunjin did say they'd be kind of quirky. Sorry, the glow went out before you got here. Couldn't keep it going.
That's okay. We will still pay you.
Don't you want to take a look at it first? Make sure it's the real deal?
No. Bring it to us now.
What if these are other creatures? I have a feeling these are other creatures that have potentially been, like, crash landed or something. Give them the meteorite or refuse? What do we do? I think refuse. No. I won't give it to you. You guys are sketching me out. I hear a rustling, chittering sound from underneath their trench coats as they fold and wrinkle in inhuman ways. No matter what angle I look at them from, I can't make out a single feature in the inky blackness beneath their hats. I'm holding my breath. I don't move a muscle. A pervading sense of dread runs through my whole body. Like a single twitch will set off my final struggle against something truly terrible. Fight back. I launch forward, swinging my fists at the shadowy forms of the intruders. In the adrenaline, I don't feel a thing as my hand reaches where their features should start, nor in the moment where the strange men would have reacted in kind. My muscles clench in anticipation of meeting resistance, hitting something. But instead, my fist continues sailing through the air, connecting with nothing. The inky black clothes fall to the floor, empty, unoccupied. I'm alone with the cool night breeze. A few minutes later, my friend's university students show up, asking for the meteorite sample. I knew it! I do my best to explain everything. How an alien that looked like Manami Ichikawa jumped out of the meteorite, and how shadow people showed up and tried to take her away, but vanished into thin air. They politely nod along to my explanations, showing clear discomfort. They quickly excuse themselves from my ravings after paying me for the meteorite. I'm credited with finding the meteorite, but with no evidence of the rest, my story is lost in the teeming, vague annals of cryptid history, crowded by fraudulent sightings and improbable theories. Soon enough, I forget all about my brief adventure with the unknown. Neutral end. Got off easy. Ooh! Oh, man. Okay, can we... Where do we load it from? Oh! Oh, we can load it from here! Yeah, I kind of want to do more endings. Is anybody up for that? Should we try to do a few more endings? Oh, wait. I could have saved at any point. Yeah, let's do that. I feel like we could get through a couple of those pretty quickly. Sure. Yeah, let's do it. All right, well, we'll save in that slot. One thing I am going to quickly do, though, I made some food. So let me... I'm going to quickly just get rid of me webcam. And then I'll be right. I'll just be munching while we do more. Okay. So. Munching buddies I'm eating too. Nice. Okay. Okay, so we're all the way back here. Right. So this time, let's touch it with something else. Oh? Wait! Oh my god! I thought we were gonna choose what the something is! No! Oh my god! For your BAFTA consideration? Stop, that is so funny. That is so funny. Oh my god. Incredible. Right, okay, let's see what happens when we resist the urge this time. My survival instincts kick into overdrive and I take a few defensive steps away from the meteorite. Feels like I just stepped back from a ledge. Not just because of the hole in my wall. But I feel a profound sadness all of a sudden. Like there's a hole in my heart. My phone? That was fast.
Hey, so it turns out that we're actually watching the meteorite that hit your place. And we're actually already headed on their way towards you for a closer look. The glow is pretty easy to see from across the city, so they don't need your address. But there's a lot of stopped traffic, though. Anyway.
Let's go with good news this time. Good news first, please.
Good news is, they watched it fall through our atmosphere, so it's definitely extraterrestrial. I think a fragment of Halley's Comet must have broken off. They're definitely very interested in it. And they also said to try to keep the glow you mentioned preserved until they get there. Bad news is, almost everyone in the city saw it land at your place. Pretend it's a winning lottery ticket. Keep your neighbors and any loonies away from it.
Mm-hmm. Got it. I can do that. Oh. Right. So we've been through this. Yeah, we've done all of this, so I'll just skip through it. Oh, we have another question that we could ask her this time, though, couldn't we? Okay, gotta get her into a hot babe. Came back to that image. Welcome back, Al. Okay, let's ask, are you friend or foe? Are you friendly? Or are you here to invade us? It points to itself as if asking if the question was directed at it. I nod.
Haley is friendly, dude.
Well, that was easy. Wait. I guess if it was an evil invader, I wouldn't exactly outright tell me. I could be lying. Are you lying?
No.
Glad I cleared that up. Works for me. Either way, it's all the more important that I keep it safe. If anything happens to it, we'll never know what it is or why it's here. Haley really is beautiful, though. The urge to reach out and embrace her has been getting worse the longer we talk. Oh, and there it is. We gotta feed her. Right. So, now I think we should save from this point, and at least we've gotten all of that out of the way. And then when we reload, we can just go from there. Alright. I have a little bit of internet problems too. Oh. Another fun. Okay. Let's look at the... Oh! My chameleon is green with envy. The chameleon went... Oh, the chameleon went a different color before. Right, let's take the food again. We've got purple grapes again. Bananas. We've got the red gifts. Inspect the goldfish. My pet goldfish. One of my dates won him for me at an amusement park. Filled with beta-carotene and other key nutrients to promote a healthy orange pigment. Okay, so we can feed that for the orange this time. Okay, let's take that, and then... In fact... Okay, we can save at this point. And then I want to see what happens with the other ending where we throw the water on by mistake. Only it's totally on purpose this time. Alright, let's head back. Haley! Haley! Do you want a drink? Alright. And... Here we go. Now we should be getting these odd fellas again. Odd aliens. Right, so this time I'm gonna hand the meteorite over. I hand over the meteorite. The strange men clad in black pay me and thank me for my time before leaving without a fuss. A few minutes later, my friend's university students show up, asking for the meteorite sample. I explain the mix-up, but the men in black left no trace, vanishing into the city. Who were they? What was their agenda? In the end, there was no proof Haley was ever here, or that I had anything to do with her. Almost immediately, my memory of her seeps from my mind like sand from a sieve. Soon enough, I forget all about my brief adventure with the unknown. Strangely, I feel like something terrible was avoided entirely. But soon that feeling fades too. Neutral end blackout. Okay, so we've only gotten the neutral end so far. Neither of them have actually been, like, bad. Interesting. I would have thought that they'd been bad, considering, you know, the flame went out. Okay, so... here we go. I think it was white before, yeah. Okay, let's give it the grapes. Okay. There we go, you can have the grapes. And then next up, I would like to give you the... Wait, what does it say about the crawfish? I'm a big seafood guy. Is that going to be blue? The phone's ringing. No, it's not blue, so I don't know what that is then. Alright, let's answer. Oh, we should ask Maria over. Let's ask her over. And, see if Haley will eat her. See if that's what she does. Okay, okay, let's, save over that one. Yeah, I want to see what happened. What? What? Oh, bugger, what do you mean? Oh, that's rude. Okay, well, I saved, so it's fine. We can do it again. The game said no. The game really went, no, you can't feed her. Don't feed her, a woman. We're trying this again. I'm gonna do it again. And I'm nearly done eating, I swear. Okay. Load. I wonder if that actually... Okay, it did. No? No, it didn't. Oh, it only... Oh, that's an autosave. Okay, right. Here we go. So, right. I was gonna steam later. Wait, can I... Actually, there's a pot on the stove. Am I able to... Yeah! Okay. I can cook it. And then I... Oh. What gives? These things weren't even ripe this morning. Oh, the bananas have... Oh, crap. What happened? Do you want some ripe bananas? Okay, well, we're out of yellow now, unfortunately. Alright, yep. Flora. I think this time I'll say... Oh, God, I don't know. Yeah, because she's going to bring us colors, isn't she? So... Can you bring me yellow after I just destroyed the yellow flowers?
I'll to the store and be right back. I just need...
Sorry,
like,
the bananas.
15 minutes. Thank you for hearing me out.
Wait, 15 minutes? I only have to do 10. Okay, well, right, so bananas were no good. Try the fish flakes. Someone's at the door again. Are they actually? Because, yeah, nothing was there last time. Nothing's there again. Pepper seedlings. Let's inspect them. They've gone to seeds. It's the middle of the season. Wait, they were yellow before. Wait, they were also yellow, so I'm guessing if we didn't get the yellow one in time, then, Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, we're definitely taking the ramen flyer, though. Didn't you get the seedlings before? No, I got an actual pepper. Wait, a butterfly! Okay. A blue butterfly. It's trapped in a web, but I don't see the spider anywhere. Take it. Fits into my pocket without putting up a fight. Alright. And then... Life could be a dream. What happens if I ring the doorbell? Eggplant sproutling. So they're definitely not done yet, I don't think. My neighbor's Japanese eggplant. He hasn't come outside in forever, so they're pale and wilting. They look kind of thirsty. Maybe I can use the water on that then. That's a thought. Okay, Haley. Have a butterfly. There you go. Haley is looking at the dying butterfly pensively. It's dying, I think, Haley.
Dying.
I pulled it out of a spiderweb. Probably wasn't going to make it either way. Its life is already over. Haley continues staring at the butterfly, expressionlessly.
It's okay. It is not over.
What? Can you heal it? Like that one Alien movie? Haley closes her hand around the butterfly as its chitin begins to hiss and pop. I guess not. As she opens her hand again, an eye-watering light emerges from the cracks in her fingers, like the sun peeking out from behind a cloud. And a pocket-sized butterfly-shaped star emerges from her hands. It flies off into the night sky to join the other stars. You make stars? She nods and gestures to the sky above. You make the stars? The ones in space? All of them? But stars gotta be at least, like, 100 years old! Or something. That'd make you...
At least 100 years old, or something.
So if anything happens to her, does that mean no more new stars forever? I mean, our sun is supposed to last for a while, I think. But that still sounds bad. Okay, well she absorbed the blue then. Oh, currently blue objects have now become overexposed. Right, okay, so I could have and should have cooked the crawfish and then it would have been blue, I guess, but we got blue anyway. All right, steamed crab. Let's feed that to you. What? What is it? The crab? Do you like seafood too? She seems really excited. Do you just really like crabs? She concentrates. A small motes of glowing stardust appear, floating in the air.
Crabs.
Wait, I know this one. That's horoscope stuff. That's Cancer, the crab.
Yes.
I laugh too. What a silly way for us to have a connection. Hey, baby, what's your sign? Yeah, you know, which star constellation were you born under?
Born under no constellation.
Your sign is none? Huh. Well, at least you're not a Sagittarius. I can live with none. Okay, and that's red. All currently red objects have now become overexposed. So, oh god, I really, really don't want to do the chameleon, but I have a bad feeling. It's kind of milk, whole milk, because I deserve it. Alright. So what else do we have? I'm trying to think, like, what could possibly... Oh, I wonder if I'd have fed the fish that it would have then turned orange? Possibly? Okay, let's take the glass of water. Pale mushroom kit. Oh, maybe wait, maybe I can plant the mushrooms outside now. Okay, we've got this too. Masha! Masha, welcome on in. How you doing? Hello, friend. How was your stream? Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, my name's EarthToLydia. I play a lot of horror games over here. We're playing, today, we're actually playing a lot. I'm playing a lot of demos that have come from, like, Midsummer Nights Scream. Scream. Don't leave the fridge open, you heathen. And Summer Games Fest, State of Play. So, yeah, we're going through quite a few of them today. At the minute, we're currently playing... Hear me out. It's a horror comedy dating sim where you're trying to date a meteorite alien, but you have to feed her colors. Yeah. It's hilarious and unhinged, and I'm loving it. But yeah, Masha, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Everybody that was here beforehand, please do go give my friend Ataka Masha a follow if you like those emotes that you're seeing in the chat right now. I actually made them for her, so yeah. Or most of them anyway. Nikki, how's it going? Welcome on in. Herbsticks, Diablo, Turtle, Leaky Sunglasses, Wendy, Wheels. How you all doing today? Welcome on in. Mr. Toffee's yelling, so Mustache, have a wonderful stream. All good. Thank you so much for the raid again. I appreciate you. It's also the star sign of my father and eldest sister and her newest boyfriend. No way. Wait, Sagittarius or Cancer? It's good, at least the demo is. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. We actually started off by playing 1666 Amsterdam. I currently do not have my camera because I have been eaten. So bear with me. Diablo, hello. How goes it? Acid trip dating, pretty much. But yeah, we've got to keep her alive currently until some researchers can appear. So, oh wait, crap! I didn't mean to do that. Right, I've got. Let's head out. I've got to feed a wait. Oh, okay. Now we've got peppers. Okay, so now I've got yellow, and I can. Oh shoot! The gifts went bad. Oh, is that because I've already fed a red? Probably. Right, let's inspect this. A glow-in-the-dark mushroom kit, not for human consumption. The box says they start glowing when exposed to UV light. Too bad it's night and my power's out. It was a gift from a customer who said she was a mycologist? I think that means she's a singer or something. Jesus. Okay, well, definitely. Let's head down here and... Because I need purple, so let's put water on these. Okay, that's doing something. Cool. Wait, can I talk to my neighbor? What manner of entity stirs beyond the threshold? Speak, visitor. Or intruder masquerading as such? What fell purpose compels you to darken my doorway at this benighted hour? Oh.
'Tis only you. A relief, however marginal. What was that infernal bang I heard from your wretched dwelling? Have I not impressed upon you, with mounting and innumerable entreaties, the supreme necessity of sepulchral silence within the posted quiet hours?
Oh, good. So our neighbor is also an eldritch horror. Cool. A meteorite hit my room.
Nature or not, keep your natural disasters out of quiet hours, or I'll deliver a communique to the warden of our venerable apartment.
Okay. Do it. Call the landlord, or I won't let it happen again. Well, I'm not planning on having another meteorite hit my house, but cool. I won't let it happen again.
Actually, I find myself almost yearning for the next celestial body to strike you down. Perhaps then I would find surcease of your late-night convocations and unseemly nocturnal guests.
Okay. A beat passes.
Why are you here?
There's something strange about the meteorite that hit my apartment.
Strange?
Yeah, it's glowing with a bunch of colors I can't describe. And when I got close, I feel like I had to throw myself into the glow. And it can talk.
That sounds bad.
But he makes no move to do anything about it or help me in any way. Don't you, I don't know something about this kind of thing?
Perhaps I have. Through ill-advised and perilous methods, exhumed certain eldritch enlightenment from blasphemous folios on the matter. However, such forbidden erudition, such pyroclastic revelations, exacted a most grievous and terrible toll upon my sanity's diminishing currency. The knowledge I possess was not easily won, torn from the very maw of oblivion itself, at costs better left unspoken. Dangerous? Assuredly. Invaluable? Beyond measure. For such dread wisdom, I require but a singular token in return. A fair bargain, I should think, considering the terrible utility of what I know.
Ah, so we're gonna have to do some stuff. Oh god, she's getting hungry. Okay, I need to speed this up. You'll tell me about the meteorite if I give you something? What do you want?
I require a certain foul antediluvian invention, fetid in stench, and shaped in a singularly alien suggestion.
Wait, is this the mushrooms? I need to give him the mushrooms, don't I?
The device, an unnaturally long rod
capped
with a
never mind.
gibbous cup, is oft seen in the hands of swarthy workmen and used to clear blockages in narrow cyclopean tunnels.
Right, okay. Give me just a second. I feel like we should save that again. And look for... Yeah, I'm gonna save that. Keep that as another option because we may or may not see where this route goes. I'm intrigued by it. Dave Fennoy, I'm looking it up. Oh, sounds like Lee Everett. Okay, it wasn't him, but that voice is so similar. YouTube welcomes the Raiders too, yeah. Okay, so
that effluvia may flow from the familiar shores of our mortal world to that of some nameless, noisome tenebrosities beyond.
Right.
Did you get all that?
Nope. Right, I think I know what you want. I don't think I do, but okay. He wants like a red stick kind of thing? Is that... Am I understanding that right? I think I know. I think I know what you're asking for, despite your explanation. I'll be right back. Okay, I actually have no idea whatsoever what he's asking for, but sure, let's feed Haley because that's more important right now. You could do with some yellow peppers, so let's give you those. All right. She had nothing to say about that. Whoa, okay. Glowing mushroom kit. Oh, all of a sudden it's green. Can I feed that to her? Okay, we got green. Cool. All currently green objects have now become overexposed. Wait, what happened? Someone's at the door, but what happened to the chameleon? Okay, now the chameleon is... Leon? He's pale. Okay, oh, the plant is also... Yeah, everything that I feed to her, it drains it of color. Wait a minute, does he want the plunger? I think he's after the plunger. Okay, right, let's grab and...
Today, sir? I'm likely. Scam likely. I just
oh my god,
to be in the neighborhood, and I couldn't help but notice the giant hole in your wall.
Hold up, hold up, hold up. Does anybody listen to the Dungeons and Daddies podcast? It's a D&D podcast, but they have a character called Scam Likely. I wonder if they're a part of this. Oh my god, that would be so cool if it was. Oh my god, I love that podcast so much. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's literally just like they play D&D, but they're playing as a bunch of like dads. Just like literal dads trying to get their kids back from this from this eldritch realm. But yeah, there's a character called Scam Likely. Oh my god. Okay.
You look like someone with a lot of valuables. With a hole in your wall, anybody off the street could walk in and take everything you have.
I live in the 15th floor.
I can assure you that someone with really long legs would have no trouble breaking in. My company specializes in cases such as yours. We would board
Common
up your
occurrence, are they?
walls, secure your apartment, and prevent any unscrupulous individuals from entering. I'll do it for anything valuable you have lying around, electronics especially. But if you do have any cash on you, I accept that too.
Okay, so this is where we can either hand over the cash or we could, like, give him a computer or something.
Valuables or cash, and I'll board your wall right up.
Okay, alright, I'll give you something.
Excellent! I'll wait here.
Okay, I want to close the door first. Yeah, let's let's give him the microwave. Let's see if we can do that. I'm really enjoying this game so far. Oh man. Right, Scam Likely.
Well,
I'll give you a microwave. Here you go. Keep the change.
Work nicely. I'll see to the hole in your wall immediately.
Lovely, thank you. He hastily produces a hammer, nails, and some wood and partially boards up the hole in my wall. He's gone in under a minute.
Thank you for your business. Please choose Likely Stories Insurance for all of your high-rise apartment security needs and peace of mind.
Likely Stories. I love this game. I love this game. I know it's only a demo, but I'm loving this game. I can't wait for it. All right. Thanks, Scam Likely. Okay, so we need to keep her alive for another 5 minutes, and I could really do with something orange. Let's go and place an order for some more orange ramen, and then we should have all the colors.
Greetings, fair citizen, for you have reached Show You Hell, the spiciest and speediest delivery ramen in the city. How shall
Lydia's
we
Game of the
your hunger
Year.
today?
I really legitimately am so excited about this. It's unreal. This is, as soon as I saw the trailer of Midsummer Nights Scream, I was like, oh, I'm being pandered to. This is exactly what I'm after. I'm really enjoying this too. It's so funny. Right, okay, I would like ramen with orange peel again. Yeah, let's go.
Ah, yeah.
Right. So, yeah, rest of that call should be the same. So, now, hopefully I can get here before the, oh, eggplants! The eggplants! Maybe I shouldn't take them right now because I think they'll go bad. Let's, hello?
Have you fetched the aforementioned relic?
I think so. Yep, I've got it here. Right, it's the plunger, right? Here's the toilet plunger you wanted.
Out there, we're American. In there, in that damnable room, you're a peeing.
A peeing? European. European. Okay.
Bye.
Wait, are you going to tell me about the meteorite?
Oh, right. I forgot. That otherworldly, unnameable, indescribable.
In normal English, or I'm taking my stuff back.
I apologize, but my vague, perhaps tedious phrasing is deliberate. It serves as insulation between your spirit and the singular terrors I recount. If you perceive only a nebulous glimpse of my true meaning, then the pitiless horrors I describe should find you equally nebulous in their own sight. Talking normally like this, so you can understand exactly what I'm saying, while describing eldritch matters is like grabbing hot coals barehanded. You will have a grasp of its exact weight and shape, but only as it sears your nerves to a permanent silence. Even as it illuminates you, my vagueness is a protective glove. I can indeed tell you what I know, but I should warn you, this knowledge carries a weight that will crush you. To say more will draw you into the shadow that now consumes me, and you will inherit my very ruin.
I need to be careful how long I spend talking to him because her hunger's going up. What'll happen exactly?
When you become aware of this knowledge, in the same heartbeat, it will become aware of you. Do you still wish to learn more?
Oh, I feel like we're gonna have to save there. We're definitely gonna have to save there. Okay. So, that one is right before Scam Likely. This one is whether or not we get this knowledge. I think I'm gonna go for it. I don't want to know. I want to know. I want to know. Hit me.
Very well. Based on your account, that meteorite is a certain eldritch peculiarity. It itself is no deity of any sort, but it is the nemesis. The very bane
Nemesis?
and undoing of an existential threat to our continued existence. A living, thinking, sentient darkness. The very same supreme gloom responsible for dreaming this reality into being. It is only through this sentient darkness's terrible neglect and indifference that we exist. But that fell meteorite is the object of the darkness's absolute obsession. Once that hideous light has been snuffed out, this frantic nightmare will end, and the true cold dream will begin. The fingers of that phantom reach everywhere, anywhere shadows congregate and light cannot reach, in deep space, within dark rooms, under your feet.
Okay, okay. In your butthole? Inside my head? In your butthole?
It is a marvel that you still grasp at humor. I would be prostrate, fearing.
What about prostate?
Spirit if I were you.
Just saying, it's on brand.
And now, the gloom has exacted its ghastly symmetry. You know where you may find it. It knows where it might find you.
Right. Good luck indeed. Oh! 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 Hold up. So we've got like one fragment, it seems, towards the thing that we need. Right, okay. So, need to keep Haley alive for 4 more minutes. Where is the delivery guy? Where's my ramen? Who should I call? Ooh. Maria. Eugen. I'm gonna hang up right now. It's so bad. Now that I've realized that one of the options is to feed Maria to Haley, I really want to do it. I know that's sick. I know that's sick, but I really want to. Oh my god, wait. It did actually board it up. Okay, right, let's inspect. Haley is watching everything that I do. Right. What can I wonder what happens if I give her the cash. Maria's hard-earned end of year bonus. I better put it to good use. Maybe I should. Oh, okay. I picked up the milk even if I didn't want to. I've got to keep her fed. What do I feed her now? I don't know. Is milk a good idea? Maybe not. All right, we'll do the gifts. Someone's at the door. Okay, there we go. Good. Yeah, because the door had already.
Strike! Salutations, citizen! Your hunger cried out across the city like a torch in the night, and I, Ramen Rider, have answered the call. Your delivery of ramen has arrived.
He's so anime. I love it. Oh, sweet. You got here fast.
Stop signs, traffic police. A man on a righteous path cannot be stopped by such villains. How will you be paying? Cash is acceptable. The forces of good do not accept credit.
Wait, this costs money? No, I'm gonna go with I have cash. Okay, we've got cash. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep. Now give me my orange stuff. So I'm gonna lock that door again. I wonder what happens if you don't lock the door either. Right, let's give you your ramen. How does ramen not put the flames out? Oh! Oh, okay. With the last item thrown into the fire, the glow is looking healthier than ever. The meteorite is burning in impossible shades of gold and violet that bypass my eyes and seep into my skull. A visual lullaby humming an old familiar tune, drawing me in closer. I thought I'd have fears or some sort of fight or flight reaction kicking in about now. But I can't remember or even intuit what my worries should be. Instead, my neurons side with my temptation over logic, firing in harmonious affirmation. This is a really good idea. But I'm gonna die. But it's gonna hurt. I find an insuppressible smirk creeping across my face. I can't help but hear my own survival instincts in the voice of a petulant 5-year-old who doesn't want to eat his broccoli. It calls out to me. Not for me to complete it, but for it to complete me. I hazard another step towards the glow. Nothing. No urge to self-preserve. Just a tantalizing sense of sheer correctness. Like slowly moving the last piece of jigsaw puzzle into place. A correctness and certainty that erases all fear. My body feels at once too heavy to move deliberately, and yet lighter than air as I float. My feet barely touching the ground as I walk towards the glow. The glow waits patiently, for me specifically. It has been waiting for a long time, and the universe finally puts the two of us in the same place at the same time. Walk closer. Oh, I've only got the one option. I walk towards the glow with a hitherto unprecedented grace in my step. The glow cares. I'm so small in an apathetic and pitiless planet, sailing through a cosmos that is empty at best and malicious at worst. The glow is the only exception, and it's waiting, arms open. It's here to save me. When I was making a wish on that shooting star, it made a wish back on me. What was that?
Fire department, open up. 15 to command, we're going to force the door.
Oh! What are firefighters doing here? No. They must be here to extinguish Haley. I've got to do something. Oh god, what do we do? Can we call someone? Who do I call? I'll call Eugen. No one answered the phone. Who should I call? Maybe Maria?
Hey, you. I was just about to call to see if you won this year. I thought you'd be at work, so I was just gonna leave a message. How come you're not there?
That means you're right here at my home.
Wait, are you—
Alright, we've done this, so... invite her to come over, there we go. Hey, do you want to come over?
Do I want to come over? Easy, Tiger. One of us has to pay if we see each other. Or we get in trouble with our clubs.
Oh, she's a hostess too. I'll cover it this time.
Okay. I need a minute. I wasn't planning on going out again tonight. See you soon, Tiger.
She hung up. Okay. My actual objective is to answer the door. So... Right, let's see what they have to say. No one's there. Oh! What was that? Are those guys okay? Hello? I'm coming back in. Is it safe? Or... I've got to check on Haley. Nobody's here besides Haley. She's staring back at me with a horror-struck expression. Did they... No. I walked to the edge of the hole in my wall, the draft whipping past me and rustling my sleeves as I forced myself to peer down. Thankfully, I don't see anyone on the ground. I step back from the dizzying ledge before the vertigo sets in. If they didn't jump, there's only one place they could have gone. And my gut tells me they didn't go to the bathroom either. Haley? What did you do to them?
Them?
Yes. Them. Them, the firefighters, the guys in the suits and equipment just now. What happened to them? They left their crowbar thing and the fire extinguisher on the ground in front of Haley. Ah, so which one are we gonna take?
They are...
She's trying very hard to give an explanation, but she doesn't know the words yet.
They...
Stop. Just answer this. Are they dead? I know you can understand me. Are they dead? Haley throws her hands up at her side in resignation.
Yes, no.
Okay, maybe. Did they maybe die because they maybe touched you? Like the stuff I've been throwing on the fire?
Yes.
My blood runs cold. No, 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 no. This can't be happening. It couldn't have... They were wearing completely fireproof equipment. They couldn't have burned so quickly, right? But there's no other place they could have gone. It happened. No, no, why? We had such a good thing going. This was going to be a universal good. An unmitigated, unqualified win for all humanity. Why? Why would they do that? Why would you do that? Stop it. This is serious. Do you realize what you've done? Whatever good Haley's powers do now, it's a Pyrrhic victory. Came at the cost of human lives. Maybe more, if I don't stop this now. I quickly pick up the fire extinguisher from the ground, snapping into a defensive position, nozzle at the ready. Haley doesn't react. You know what this is? What a fire extinguisher is? It puts fire out. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. I need an explanation. You can't keep me in the dark forever. I need to know if you're something I need to save people from right now. My palms rest on the handle, and my fingers depress the handle until I feel a resistance. Why did you come to Earth? Do you want to eat us?
No.
She begins to gesture something, but stops halfway, instead hugging her knees tightly to her chest.
Haley, no one eat them. They want Haley eat them.
What? They wanted that? They threw themselves in willingly? Yeah, right. Why the hell would they... Oh, a thought. A thought. What if it was like meteorite enthusiasts? We never actually saw that it was the fire department. It might have just been like some crazed people, some big fans that would... Yeah. Oh, I just noticed it says colour here. It says colour. It puts the colour out. Okay. The realization hits me like a truck. I was about to do the same. And I was going to be happy about it. Anyone that sees Haley will want to feed themselves to her. I...
No come here to eat Earth. Haley, no one eat them. Haley, no one. Haley, come. Save Earth. Dude, save Haley. I want save Dude.
Save us? From what? Haley doesn't know the words she wants to use, but has a terrified expression on her face.
Not Earth.
Not Earth? Something outside of Earth?
Yes.
There's something out there in all that darkness. Besides just the stars.
Something is the dark. If no Haley, no stars. If no Haley and no stars, dark come to eat Earth. Dude, forever sad.
Oh, so she can make the stars. She came from the dark. She can make the stars to stop the dark from taking over, I'm guessing, maybe?
Haley. Haley. Want...
I look down at the small pile of ash on the ground near Haley. All that remains of those two. Haley wants fuel to burn. She needs it to survive. To do whatever she came to do. She can make stars. She can hold a sun in her hand. She could end the energy crisis. Global warming. She can heal the world. We're talking about, for the first time in history, the human race living in a post-scarcity world. Peaceful. Happy. Hopeful. Forever, even. With her strange powers, she's the solution to every single human problem. History would call us saviors. But anyone that sees her up close dies. If I keep her alive, it means I'm willing to risk stealing more lives from the people she's meant to save. She's too dangerous. I'm dealing with a force vastly out of control here. Out of my control here. I have the opportunity to stop more from meeting the horrifying fate those guys did. The one I almost met. But if I put her out, I go back to my meaningless ant-sized life. Until my liver gives out and I die young. Youngish. Old enough that it wouldn't be sad enough to make the news. It wouldn't just be my demise either. It could mean dooming everyone. How many more lives will be lost without her? How long does our poisoned planet even have left? I think we shouldn't distinguish her because she's clearly here for a reason, so I'm gonna go with don't. Oh! That's like the... Oh, okay, that's as far as you can get right now. Oh my god. That was so cool. Oh, I can't wait to play more. I really, really can't wait to play more! Oh man, and what a soundtrack as well. Bob? I hope so. I'm so achy for him sleeping on the mattress on the floor because Mini-Me has a nightmare. Oh. Oh, bless her. That demo is so in-depth. I know, right? There was loads of different things that you could do, and I'm sorry, but it's actually so Sailor Moon. It's so Sailor Moon! Oh, man. Yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to that game. Like, very much looking forward to that when it actually does release. I might even play a bit more of the demo as well, see what else we can do. Okay, so... Question is, what demo do we do next? I've got the demo for Gretel and Hansel, Dead Watch, Don't Fret. Shall we try Don't Fret? I think that was definitely one that got mentioned quite a bit to me. So, ooh. Ready, alright, like a radio. There we go. Dead Watch or Don't Fret. Yeah, let's do that. That was amazing, and I was thinking it was like Sailor Moon. Yeah, Sailor Moon, but make it horror and a dating sim. Great, love it. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go into Don't Fret now then. So, oh wait, I nearly. Woo! Look at me like launching the game before showing the trailer. Yeah, so if anybody's not seen this game, or the trailer for it, I should say, Don't Fret is you play as a sentient guitar, and you're in like a horror music class thing, music school.
Welcome.
All right, here we go.
Absolutely thrilled to have you here at Harmonic High.
So this is the trailer.
No matter what happens, I want you to know I always loved you.
Oh, look at it, he's so cute! I wasn't expecting that.
The school. Things always look strange here.
Oh, that's some really cool monster design, actually.
I was wondering when you'd finally find time to pay me a visit. The only way for a student to leave Harmonic Heights is the winter recycle. Scattered around the school are talent canisters, each containing the very essence of brilliance and potential. What are these things?
I don't know.
I don't think I've seen this trailer. This is pretty cool.
You've given me no choice. You made me do this. She knows you're here. Now run along. Don't fret.
Ooh.
Don't fret. Strum along and you will see. Don't fret.
So there you go. That is the trailer for Don't Fret. We're going to go ahead and play that one in just a second. But yeah, once again, you know, we've had another quite a long stint since our last break. So everybody get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, do whatever you've got to do. I'll be right back with you. But if you don't want to do any of that, that's fine as well. You can just watch these videos. Hello? I'm just gonna... Cat! This is the best anomaly.
Hello there.
Oh! Off! All the way off! Nah, who put that in this game? I ain't playing Shark Dentist, man. What the fuck? I should pry them out. No, I don't think you should. I don't think you should. Image it. Oh, look at the carpet. It's the shining carpet. Oh! That That doesn't mean you could do other creepy things from The Shining. Die when I tell you.
Bye, have a great time.
The camera, unfortunately. Whoa! Oh god, I forgot I was in a boss fight. Oh no.
Holy f***.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I swear. No, what? Oh my god, wait, what? That's huge. Oh god, I was worried about the wrong thing. I was worried about the wrong thing. There's a fucking xenomorph. Viv.
Amy, are you okay?
There's so many of them. Are you serious? Oh. Wait, what? I don't think that was meant to happen. I wonder who Rick is. Oh my god! I'm back. Are you Rick? Yep, give it a go. Somebody wants attention. Robin! Hey, come here. Robin! I will go get her, 1 second. Mommy! What? What are you showing me? Never mind. Never mind, we do not have a cat. She's completely run off. I'll leave the door open so she can come back if she wants. But yeah, we've got Don't Fret next. And do you want to know what I realised? You know Perceptum, the really cool one that we were talking about the other day, where you've got to like have a mirror that you're looking behind you. That is a perp game. So, and I'm actually part of the playtest, so I didn't realise that at all. So I'm downloading it now. Not necessarily gonna play it today though, because I'm gonna have to look into whether or not I can. But yeah. Oh, exciting. So yeah, Don't Fret is gonna be our next game. It looks cool. It kind of looks a bit like Bad Cheese a little bit in a way. Like a little bit of the character design is a bit like, you know, Steamboat Willie-esque. So anyway, let's go ahead and launch the game now that we've seen the trailer. Finally. That's an idea, isn't it? Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. She'll be back. She will. Guarantee it. She's just been like meowing at the door, but she's long meowing and I don't know why. All right. Okay, it must be compiling shaders again because it's going a bit choppy. But it'll sort itself out. Don't worry, guys. Digital pajamas. Oh my god, what a production team name. Okay, photosensitive warning. Don't Fret features flashing imagery and lights during some segments of gameplay. Okay. Alright, the question is... She wants curry? She probably does. Question is, am I going to get sound? Oh. Ah, I am. This demo has been carefully arranged to preserve the story. Love that. While showcasing the creativity and variety of the full game in a contained experience. The music in Don't Fret is fully DMCA safe and copyright free. Music to my ears. Absolute music to my ears, literally. Okay, oh, this is cool. This is a fun little menu. All right, oh, hello. All right, let's go straight into it then. God, there's so many cool games coming out. Tip, don't forget to look for collectible CDs. They won't find themselves. Cool. That sounds like we're going to get a little, maybe collectible achievement involved in it. Okay. Scary Kid Studios. It looks like it's got a bit of a mix of like a fully 3D and then cartoony look to it. Interesting. He's got a jaunty walk about him, hasn't he? Looks a bit like Dwight from Dead by Daylight.
Mara! Mara! Open up! It's me. We're gonna be late.
Oh.
Did you change the locks on me? You've got to be kidding me.
This is a bit sinister.
Boy? Mara, go get me Fred. You're not getting away with this!
Oh.
Fred, go hide.
Oh, so Fret's a kid. What's more like feel? Yeah, no, the shirt and the tie is what I meant. What on earth is going on here? He's gonna break in through the window? What the hell? Okay. Interesting. All right. Strong start. Do we have a magic wardrobe or something that turns us into a guitar? What happened there? Right. Whew. Gotta be on the lookout for CDs.
What? Where am I?
I was not expecting that voice from a child so small. His little cap. Journal of Fret. Right.
Hello, Fred? Are you there? Yeah?
Is this our
That's
mom?
me.
Or someone else?
Who is this?
Fred, listen, it's not safe. Get access into the main hall and I'll check back with you soon.
Right, the main hall. Access the main hall. That makes total sense. The G-pad?
Looks like this thing isn't on.
And it's fully voice acted as well, okay. I'm impressed. Right, so we're at Harmonic Heights right now. Ooh, that was from the menu, wasn't it? Also, let me know about the volume as well, guys. I've had to turn it down quite a bit for this one. What does the G-pad require? I'm gonna guess notes. Alright, let's see. Oh, I can't interact with any of those? Alright. The fuse box as well? Nope. Right, but we can get down here. Administration. Alright, now we can sprint. Search drawers, lockers, and cabinets for notes and resources. I wonder if it's going to take notes in the music sense, because that'd be funny. Okay. No cause for alarm. From the Office of the President. Some faculty have expressed concerns over the recent addition of so-called red doors to several locations in the school. Please do not interfere with their construction and do not, under any circumstances, enter them. There is no cause for alarm. Well, the way that you're phrasing that is giving me alarm. Ah, activate the G-pad. Okay. Do we get a minigame here? Activate systems, okay.
Systems online.
Nice.
Keypad, every guitarist's favorite keypad. Play the correct chord progression to gain access. Remember, depending on your unique code, you may need to switch between major and minor chords. Be quick, the G-pad will temporarily shut down if the timer runs out before you
Oh, right, okay. Oh, bloody hell, right, so this is where I'm sprinting. Oh! Okay, slam through doors. Oh, activate the G-pad, do it! Okay, A minor. Where's A minor? Not there. Huh? Wait, oh, major and minor. Okay, minor, then I need... No, wait, it wasn't! Oh, it's just A. Okay, now I need F minor. I need A again. Oh god, I'm gonna time out here. Ah! Alright. Okay, well, now I've got an idea of what we gotta do. I was very confused. Yeah, that was, not what I thought it was gonna be. Huh? Wait a minute. I can't turn it back on again. Doesn't look like. Oh dear. Important? I want to pick up the important note. I'm nosy. Right. Well... Damn. What happens after I've timed out then. Oh! Oh, wait, I can do it again! That's weird. Alright, A, F, minor, A, and then F. Enter. Hey, we did it! You're saying A minor and I was like, that's A? Yeah, no, I read A minor on the, little preview thing.
Hey, I made it into the main hall.
Great, okay. Now you just need to retrieve a talent canister.
A what?
A talent canister. They're hidden behind red doors all around the school. Trust me, you'll know when you see one. I've gotta go. Good luck, Fred.
Okay, so red doors and talent canisters. Right.
Been here forever. Been here forever. June 25th, 1994, I think. It's hard to keep track of time here. The days never seem to end. It's like I've been here forever. June 26th, 1994, I think. It's hard to keep track of time here. Oh, it's just going on and on. Oh. Okay, so what's going to be... Ooh, pick up the item. Hold the release to throw. The longer you hold, the farther you throw. Alright. So what do I need to throw this at? What do I need to throw at this? Yep, it would appear. Alright. Can't do anything else with that. Welcome! That almost looks like the, Welcome Leon sign. Alright, well I can, pick that up again if I need to. Don't know if I need to right now, though. Oh, there's just little violins all over the place. That seems wasteful. Would you kindly, honestly?
Huh. There must be something around to place on this.
Station of Serendipity, missing. Rachel McFadden? If you have any information, please call. Alright. Always in our hearts. We'll miss you, Rachel, in loving memory. Okay. Rachel's violin. A violin rests in the place of honor. So do I need to take one of those violins down here, perhaps? Plays a tiny violin. Ah, the CD! A song by longest solo ever. Nice. Journal will show you inventory, notes, audio, loges, and collectibles. Alright. Well, I found my first CD. Would you look at that? Okay, so, yeah. Violin rests in the place of honor, so it's on like a pedestal. Okay, and it's between the plant and... Oh! So we need to put a violin on there. Yeah, that's easy enough. Here we go. Let's put it... Wait, do I throw? Does that work? No? Whoops. Then how do I put it on there? What the heck? What was that sound? Or do I drop it on here? Why is it so loud? Also, where did it go? It went all the way over here? What the hell? Right, let's try that again. Perhaps. No, it didn't like that. Alright, so maybe that's not what I have to do. Let's go search the rest of the place then. What was that? Some surfaces increase detection from enemies. Is that an enemy? Because it looks like it could be. Okay, can I get around this way? Am I wide? Let's open this up, and inside is... nothing, apparently. Alright. Ah, something over here, maybe? What's that sound? Ah! Oh! Okay. Okay, wait. GS? Now I think I can make it back to the... Oh, I've got big clumpy footsteps. Big clunky footsteps. Oh, the sound's making me nervous. Right. So I think all I can do... Yeah, place the violin. There we go. And we have a key to the AV room. Right, let's go then. Did that change anything on that? It doesn't look like it did. Now, why do I have a bad feeling that maybe an enemy's gonna spawn? Or at least awaken. I knew it! I knew it! Oh dear. Oh, be very quiet. What the heck are you? Is it blind? It might be blind, which could be a good thing. Can I take one of these to maybe... Go over there. Go on. Is it gonna... Yeah, go that way, please. Yes, there we go. There we go. It went after it. Oh, good. That works out. Okay. So now we need to go to the AV room, which is up there. That works out. Alright, let's just close that door so I can sneak past. That'd be nice. Okay. Let's unlock. Right, we got it. Oh no. Oh no. There's another spawn point. Okay, we've got a guitar tuner. I'm tuning myself? Conduct tech. Oh. That's going to be dangerous, surely.
Howdy there, students. Bob, the info guy here with today's spotlight. The Conduct
Bob!
Tech all-in-one guitar tuner. Now, this ain't your average tuner, folks. No sirree, Bob. It's been enhanced
It's a
to
bus.
give every rising star here at Harmonic Heights a fair shot. Equal opportunity, baby. Here's the quick breakdown. Top needle is your danger radar. If it bounces, something's nearby. Bottom left icon is your health, and the circle around it is your stamina. It'll drain if you're tuckered out. Last, but definitely not least, it has a sonic blast function. Hold down your primary button, and it'll charge up and go boom. It does take a few seconds to charge, so be sure to hold it down all the way. Remember to always be on the hunt for batteries, because this thing burns through them. Oh, one more thing.
Oh, great.
You're in control. Take it out when you need it, holster it if you don't. Can't remember all that? Don't worry. Check your inventory for a reminder.
Alright, so surely this is gonna come back as danger. No? Well, alright then. Let's interact with the TV.
My little ones just love the taste of Harmonic Heights forget-me-not cookies made with
What the hell are they?
real chocolate and plenty of love.
Fast track your child's success and leave your morals behind with Conduct Tech, pushing the boundaries of medical ethics off a bridge since 1950.
Can I put it away? Right, that's all. Ah, we have another vent here. So equip or unequip the tuner. Good. Right, I've unequipped it for now. But maybe I should... Okay. Says it's safe in here. Oh, it's this. Couldn't get away. Something came out of that thing. Like it was being birthed or something. I tried to approach, but it attacked me. Got between me and the door. I managed to get into the vent, but I think it's still out there. Out here? What's that? Large heartstrings. Okay. Well, I guess... What a lovely dress! It still says safety, so I'm gonna roll with that. And... Hang on! Sega! That's a Dreamcast. Okay. Payphones. Explore to find numbers to dial at payphones. Oh! If you have any information, please call 555-4561. Here we go. 5, 5, 5, 4, 5, 6, 1. I have information. I'm Fret.
Hello, you've reached Detective Cadence Walker at Serenity Station PD.
Cadence, of course.
I'm currently away from my desk at this time. If you're calling with any hotline tips about the whereabouts of any of the Harmonic Heights students, please leave a message. And a reminder to the public, twice during the year we see an uptick in these missing children cases, and there have been reports of callers citing men in animal masks throughout the evenings, which seem to have a connection with the timelines of missing students. So if you have been unfortunate enough to see one of these men, please dial for emergency immediately. God help us all.
Okay. What's over there? Stairwell. Oh. Oh, that's like a... I can... oh my god! I just realized what that is. So, space isn't jump, it's a slide, but it's also like a guitar slide. That's cool. I don't think that's a good sound. I don't think that's a good sound. Why are you saying safety? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. That's a lie. Don't tell me to go up there. Do not tell me to go up there. I don't want to. I'm fine with staying down here, I think. What's this? Small strings collected. Okay. Music theory.
It's locked.
It's locked.
I need a key.
Oh, that's the hiding point, isn't it? Uh-oh. It still says safety. I'm gonna go off that. Oh. A sock! Okay. Well. What's in here? Oh, it's the bathroom. Why did that shut behind me? What the hell? Okay. Oh! Oh! Okay. I'm gone. Oh, I spawned a friggin' enemy. I should have known. Okay, so what are the heartstrings for? Ah, pack of strings used to heal can be used at EMS machines. Oh, so I can't just use them like... I can't just use the healing items at will. Oh, that's not reassuring at all. Okay, is it gonna come out? Oh, that is not safe anymore. All of this place is danger now, and the danger's going up. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh wait, was it because I went in the ladies? That could be it. That could indeed be it, I suppose. Why is the floor blue? Oh gosh. Wait a minute. Ah, I found more healing. Okay, we're good, we're good. Alright, I think I'll put that away for now. Something is not good in here. It's definitely next door. It's definitely telling me that next door is not good. Uh-oh, that was loud. Don't step on that again. Oh! I need to get a thing from here. How do I get that? If I can't... Is it getting out? Uh-oh.
I think I found one of those red doors you were talking about.
Can you get through?
It looks like I need to unlock this gate first.
There should be a G-pad terminal inside of Music Theory. Come on, Fred, hurry.
Inside of music fit. Oh, okay. Right. Am I gonna be able to just not get ambushed? That'd be great. Music theory. Okay, it's down here. Oh no.
It's locked. I need a key.
Oh no. Oh, it's on the way now. Okay, it's still not out. Might have heard me, but it's still in there. Okay. Oh god, those sounds. Right. Can you move that chair? Chair? I want to know how I'm supposed to get up anywhere if I can't jump. I can only slide. Huh. Right. Oh god, these sounds are awful. I have a bad feeling I've got to go this way.
There must be another way inside.
I guess not then. Oh, that was the other one from before. Okay. So many noises! What's... I can't get to the window because it's all... It's blocked off. Right, I suppose... God, those sounds make me extremely uncomfortable. There was that vent up there, wasn't there? Wait, has that always said that? The walls? Huh. Okay, how do we get up here? Because again, yeah, I can't jump. So... Oh, wait, I just realized. What did that do? What did that do? Do I want to know? Okay, maybe let's try it again. Okay. Ah! There's more of the ones that look like they're kind of hanging off. I wonder if you can use those against enemies. That might be a thing. To, like, squash them. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna have to use the violins to throw them at something, but I just can't think of what. Can they stop with that sound, please? That'd be great. Okay, pick that up. And... Ah! Maybe I can throw it at this, actually. Throw it at that. Okay. Hurdy crates. Use hurdy crates near high vents to get up. Oh! Okay, like... Ooh, piss. Okay, Can I get in? Okay. Alright. Okay, we got the music theory key. It's getting dangerous! Alright, we've got another battery. And I guess we just open it now. Guitar tuner. Hold to stun. R to reload. I can stun them? Yeah? Oh, okay, that works. That works. Alright. Off to music theory we go then. I've learnt combat now. Kind of. Ooh, okay, we got the key. Open the key. Oh, I was going to say close the door, but I don't know if I wanted it closed that badly. Right. Interact with this. Ah, more batteries. Alright. What a oddly laid out month. She's always watching. Written on the back it says, I feel like she's always she wants me to fail. She's always watching me. Oh, she is always watching me. She's moving with me. Hello? I don't know if you're friend. Oh, you're not friend. You're definitely not friend. Okay, I need to... 555 stun! That's a number. Oh, but I can't get out. Crap. Right, 555 stun. Let's see. So, right, we need, BFC and E. So... What is it again? BFC and E. BFCE. Alright. Maybe don't step on the piles now or make noises. I think she knows where I am no matter what. BFCE. BFCE. Okay. Let's try it. So... It's BFCE. Was that not right? Hang on. BFCE. Oh, does it need to be the right time? Maybe it needs to be the right amount of time. Test taking tips. Get plenty of sleep the night before testing. Eat a healthy breakfast. Go to the restroom beforehand. Bring needed supplies to the testing room. Arrive at the set on time. Wait. Oh. I just realized. Is it a high C? It might be a high C and not a low C. Oh, yeah, it is. That's it. Okay. Right. So, B, F. There we go. Ooh. Think a quiet place rules. Well, she didn't kill me. She just maimed me. 555 stun. I need to remember that. That is a horrifying monster design. I really like it. Hello, what's my grade? Oh! Wait, that's our mother! Oh. Okay then.
Systems online.
Alright. Oh god. Are you okay? Make it permanent. Mr. Half, my life is hell without you. It's hell in my head. I don't care what he does to me. I have to see you one more time. Maybe there is some way to make our love permanent. Oh, I'm sorry. Uh-oh.
Attention staff. Containment breach. Subject 1. Report to your designated security station immediately.
Oh, enter the red door? Wait, so can I get out now? I can get out. I just need to be careful. Yeah. Oh my god. It's the Doctor from DBD, except with a cassette for a head. Alright. Oh, he's after me. He's after me. Okay. What do I need to do? I need, G, D, A minor, and A. Enter. Okay, right. Open. Ugh.
Okay.
Horrifying.
I made it. There was this thing chasing me.
This place. Something has gone terribly wrong. I need you to focus. That red door takes you somewhere. Somewhere evil. There's a talent canister in there. You need to retrieve it and get back. It's our only way out.
A talent canister. Okay. Back with all my pizza. Oh, nice! And Fanta raspberry. Ooh. That sounds delicious. What kind of pizza? That was stressful. It was a fair bit. Is that the demo? That could be the demo. Oh no, there's more! The conductor. Oh, hello! Is this a merchant?
My boy, you've come to a rather difficult passage, I'm afraid. This is her domain, a place where the world has, shall we say, slipped out of alignment. Things are darker here, and a bit less forgiving. But you're on the right track. The object of your desire is just ahead. Oh, and Fred, she knows you're here. Now run along.
Alright. Spicy chicken, red onion, paprika, cherry tomatoes, cheddar, Emmental cheese mix, and bring the pain sauce. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. On a spelt base. That sounds delicious. Fair play. Especially, like, you instantly get me as soon as you say, like, red onion, paprika, cheese. I've returned after watching Xbox Games Showcase. Oh, nice. Were there any good announcements? I'm eating good. Persona 4 remake release date reveal and Persona 6. Persona 6! Oh, sick! Oh, that's really exciting. Very exciting.
What?
What is this? Okay. I need to go make, like, actual food soon. Okay, it's saving. Oh, the cassette's above us again. Bad feeling about this. What's it saying? I can't make it out. Huh? Oh, this is it. The talent canister. Okay. We're running again. Off we pop. I think we've got to go through the blue archway potentially now. Never mind, we're going up. Upstairs. Right. Come on. Wait, can I not? Let me in. Let me in. Do I use this? Tube filled with red liquid. Could this really be talent? Okay. Okay. Well. Made it away. Sounds very wet, it does, doesn't it? Oh. It's kind of like an overworld otherworld, but of the school bit. Like when we go into the red bit, it's like the other world. Okay. Persona 4, February 18th, 2027. Wait, is it getting a remaster then? Also, Fable, sick! Doom Dark Ages DLC, Castlevania game. Oh, I've really wanted to start playing Castlevania lately. It's after playing Bloodhunt in Marvel Rivals, I'm not gonna lie. Like, having played quite a few vampire things lately, I'm like, I quite want to start playing Castlevania games now all of a sudden. I've never played them before, so, yeah. And some other thingies. God of War E-Day. Some kind of clockworky game that got revealed earlier as Xbox exclusives. Oh, interesting. God of War E-Day. I heard of that. Persona 4 Revival. Oh, interesting. This is a weird game, but I'm intrigued. I'm really quite gripped by it, I think. From the reveal, looks like it will actually adapt Persona 4 Golden instead of OG Persona 4. Oh, right, okay. That's the version that I've got, to be fair. Golden. Right. Oh! We've got a cache! So we can heal here! Alright, so, let's go with heartstrings. Big heartstrings. Okay, just a little one. Pulling on my heartstrings. Okay, let me have a look as well at the, batteries on this are fine, actually. That's okay. So put it away again. Heal! Oh wait, am I fully healed? Another little one? Health full. Okay, did that work now? Yeah, I'm fully healed now. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, let's go through here. R&D?
What was that place?
Fred, where have you been?
I have no idea, but I have the talent canister.
Okay, that's good. Fred, you've got to get out of there. Can you see a way out?
There's a vent in here. I'll need to find one of those boxes to get up to it.
All right. Be careful, Fred.
Okay, find a way into the vent. So... it's not looking good. Okay, what's... Start the generator. Oh, that's going to be bad. That's going to be so bad. I love it. That was a base. They're actually flicking on a base. Cool.
Attention staff. Subsonic generators online.
Okay. There's a lot of leakage.
Of course. There must be a way around.
Little guitar can't jump. Alright, well I'm guessing we've got to go all the way around. Of course. And it's saving. That's not a good sign for me. It's saying safety right now, but I have a feeling it won't be doing that for very long. Okay, it was expecting Persona 4 release date reveal, did not expect Persona 6. Yeah, that's taken me by surprise.
What?
Looking forward to it though.
Did you see that?
Those things, they rely on smell. Being quiet isn't gonna help you here, Fred. Make sure to keep your tuner out. You're gonna need it.
Keep my tuner out. What's the difference between a guitar and a fish? You can't... Wait, no. You can tune a fish and a guitar. Never mind. I messed up that joke. Okay, well... Piano and a tuner, that's the one. Okay, we've got the box here now. Where did I have to get it? I've got to get it back there.
Guys, I gotcha. The gate! It's closing!
Oh, we gotta... Oh crap, we gotta run. Time to run!
Subsonic calibration testing will begin in 3, 2, 1.
Oh. Oh crap! What the heck? This guy... This is cool. Right, come on. Oh. It's sniffing me! It got me. What? How am I meant to... I don't understand what I'm meant to do about those guys. Just not... I don't know what to do. Where am I going? Oh, I'm back here. Okay, we're good. Oh, no. Piss. I was right there. No. Okay, right. Let me at it. Where am I going here? I think I'm going this way.
Complete.
Okay, that's fine. Oh. That's not fair. I mean, I guess I could have dropped it, but I just didn't really know what to do. Oh, God! That one didn't seem fair, but to that little guy.
Welcome.
Oh?
We are absolutely thrilled to have you.
Is that how the demo ended? With it just falling down the thing?
No matter what happens, I want you to know I always loved you.
Hello?
You're in Harmonic Heights, Fred. The school. Things always look strange here.
Oh, Fred! I was wondering when you'd finally find time to pay me a visit. The only way for a student to leave Harmonic Heights is the winter recycle. Scattered around the school are talent canisters, each containing the very essence of brilliance and potential.
What are these things?
I don't know, Fred. Nobody does.
You've given me no choice. You made me do this.
And Fred, she knows you're here. Now run along.
There we go.
It's a world of mystery. Don't fret. Strum along and you will see.
Oh, that was fun.
Don't fret. Doesn't matter what you want to be, and even though you're gonna die, don't fret.
Even though you're gonna die, don't fret. Oh, no, that was fun. Well, guys, I've thoroughly enjoyed all of those games that we played today. So yeah, that was 3 different games. Don't Fret, of course. Before that, we played Sucker for Love at Crush Landing, which I'm very excited for. And also 1666 Amsterdam. All of them. Absolutely all of them. I'm really, really looking forward to. I can't wait. And I'm also going to download Perceptum now as well. But yeah, I think that's probably going to be end of stream today. I did end up going for quite a long time yesterday. I think the day before as well. I'm not entirely sure. I can't remember. But yeah, I've been trying to make the streams this weekend a bit longer, so hope that's been okay with you guys. But yeah, thank you for all being here and joining me today. It does definitely mean a lot. If you haven't already seen, if you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, doesn't matter. If you go over to my YouTube channel, I just posted a brand new video yesterday. And it's one that is pretty much a YouTube exclusive. I got the 100% in Broken Law follow, so there's a hell of a lot more content that is in that video that wasn't included in the stream because I got the 100% for it. So yeah, done a fair bit over there, and I'm really trying to build up that YouTube. It's also, I think we're 2 subscribers away from 1,400. So at least we were the last time that I checked anyway. Let me have a quick gander where we're currently at. We're 1 away! We're 1 subscriber away for 1,400! So, yeah, if anybody wants to go over there, helps me out. It would mean an awful lot. Yeah, I'm really, like, trying very hard with the videos that I put out on there at the moment. In, like, learning new editing techniques and stuff like that, and even, like, recording some YouTube exclusives. So, if anybody wants to go support that venture, it'd mean a lot. Right, I think we're gonna go raid now. Who are we going to raid? I think AJ. AJ was in here last night, actually, but yeah. Let's go ahead and raid AJB08D6. He's a very long time friend of the stream. We've known AJ for a long time over here. Oh God, I'm not even typing in the chat when I'm meaning to. But yeah, he's good people. Very much good people. I think, is he playing Dead by Daylight? Is he? Oh, he's not. He's playing Directive 8020. There we go. All right. Yeah, we're going to go over to AJ's chat. So yeah, if anybody's interested in seeing somebody else play Directive 8020, then I believe it's his first time playthrough. All right, if you are not a sub, then please copy that first raid message. If you are a sub, copy the second. If you're not, if you're unhinged like the rest of us, then go ahead and copy that third one. I will be back I'm not entirely sure yet. I've actually got a couple of things coming up this week that are quite a big priority, so I'm not entirely sure. So I may potentially, I don't know yet, add another stream in tomorrow, or I might just get onto video editing so that I can get a few things like prepped before I need to start dealing with other things. So yeah. But yeah, if you're after some extra channel points, then come over to the come over with the raid, but also please go ahead and follow my socials if you do want to know when I'm next going to be live. I'm really, really excited because I think you guys will be too. Next thing we're going to be tackling is Bendy and the Ink Machine, the full series for my first ever playthroughs of those games. I hope you like them. It is the most requested series on Rank 1 currently, so yeah. All right, copy those road messages, guys. Let's go over. Thank you so much for spending your time with me today. Bye!